So we wanted just to have a quick look at the journal. So Elizabeth Adams, immune to psychology. So each one of we've got like a whole load of talents and character stuff that's going on that we're building up steadily but surely. Okay. And these are the things that so Elizabeth Adams is immune to psychology. Sarah de Richet is our mother. We haven't found her yet, but she is an occult specialist. Sir Gregory Home, who is basically just me in the future. This is what I'll end up looking like. I can nearly guarantee it. We don't know too much about him yet. Jacques Peroux, we've already had altercations with. We had a bit of a fight with them and caused them to be all winded. Johann Christoph von Wollner. We've only just met this person. Emily Hillsborough is the person we've just got in this room here. Vulnerability to psychology, immune to logic. Useful to know. Louis de Richet, that's us. Giuseppe Piaggi, who is a cardinal for the Vatican. Vulnerability to questioning. Napoleon Bonaparte is immune to conviction and immune to politics because they are arrogant fuckers. George Washington, who is well documented throughout history that George Washington was quite into the occult, but in this he's also the head of the American branch of a secret order. And finally, the servants, who are vulnerable to pretty much fucking everything, you know. A full cocky standard, definitely. In Snazzy, thank you very much. Examine, fuck it, why not?
The heavenly symbols refer to Pandora's box. Emily, I'm pretty sure I've got Pandora's box.
Stalker. Of course you have. You see an earthen pot and you immediately assume it can only be Pandora's box. Logical. What I like about you, Louis, is that you never fail to surprise me.
Examine the symbols. Choice already made. Don't open the jar. Leave. Fuck it. We've only just found this join. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful human being. I won't call your name out just in case you're lurking, but I very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. So it looks like... That's interesting. This looks... Is that the golden fleece? This is the golden fleece. Are you fucking shitting me? Blend of corpse suit and your usual flamboyant self. Exactly.
A golden fleece.
The only way to do it.
It's freezing. Hurry up.
Do you think that can really be Jason's golden fleece?
No. You are aware that Jason and the Argonauts is a myth, aren't you?
But Mortimer's been protecting this hide. It must be of great value, don't you think?
Certainly of historical value. This kind of hide is still used by gold diggers in Eastern Europe. Now you see how easy it is to obtain a legend.
Why do you have to act so nonchalant every time I show you something?
Louis, anyone can kill a sheep, rip off its hide, and say it's the golden fleece.
We're at Lord Mortimer's, not at some farmyard fair. You're just too skeptical.
And you have a tendency to believe anything. Talk about an unlikely pair.
Yet, you know opposites attract, don't you?
Oh. Looking snazzy, thank you very much. I'm getting things ready for a bachelor pie. Ooh. Stone Cold, I realize that you're new here, but just so you're aware, I don't like to have any kind of input on how I personally play. It really takes the fun out of it for me when people tell me how I should or shouldn't to do things. Okay, so just for future reference, okay.
An unofficial gospel? You'd be more likely to find this kind of book at the Vatican.
Nothing special. The library at Buckingham has 3.
Library at Buckingham have analyzed the gospel. Okay.
The gospel according to Judas, or how to crucify Jesus as part of God's plan. You do realize that the contents of this book could undermine the very foundations of Christianity.
One more reason to leave it in the secret room of a lost manor on a private island.
Do you realize how important this book is?
Of course, but what I really want to know is how did it come into Mortimer's possession?
I was thinking the same thing about all the paintings and sculptures in the manor.
How did Buckingham get
How did
hold
the
of them?
English manage to get their hands on them?
When someone wants to attract the attention of the world's leading power, somehow the gifts just pour in.
You wouldn't have gone to the Vatican recently, would you?
Are you calling me a thief?
Certainly not. Never entered my mind.
Political intrigue. One thing that confused me since the start of the week is I don't understand my emotions. Sometimes it's hard to understand if I'm having depressive or manic episodes. It just feels like something in my head is just out to get me, and also feel like shit. Emotions can be hard and confusing. I agree. Emotions can be hard and confusing. I can only ever suggest that you look at getting some kind of counseling or therapy. I am not, by any stretch of imagination, trained to diagnose or understand things. All I can ever do is give advice on things. But I will always suggest, for everybody, actually, regardless of what your mental state is, I always suggest everybody goes to counseling. I went to counseling. It was fucking great. I learned so much about myself as a whole. I want to find out what this is.
I found an amazing ring.
There's an inscription engraved on it.
Linguistics, nothing. Ask Emily about marriage. Pretend to propose. Say nothing. Let's not fuck ass about with that shit. Let's not do that. Alright, what else have we got in here? We've got Pandora's box that we can or potentially not open, you know? Welcome back, Mizuki. How you doing? PC in the main PC is booted. Yay! You got it back. Got it all sorted. That Julius Caesar's thing. Paranoia, anxiety, so much fun. Not. Yeah. Yeah.
Guess what I found?
The Holy Grail.
Older than that.
A piece of Noah's Ark.
Not that old.
This could go on for hours. Just tell me.
Caesar's laurel wreath.
Try on the crown. Identify the object, because we're not a fucking idiot.
Workmanship on this crown is amazing. The finesse of the gold laurel leaves is beautiful. A crown worthy of an emperor. I'd stake my life that it's the genuine article.
Why
Do you know
laurels
why
are symbol?
laurel wreaths are used and not, say, mistletoe or another plant?
The laurel wreath symbolized glory in Roman times.
In your opinion, what kind would suit me best?
A crown of nettles.
The worst. The absolute worst. This is meant to be Excalibur, because that's fucking hilarious. Give me this
Amber crystals.
amber. Yay. Go to therapy, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that I am autistic. I'm aware that I have ADHD, but autism felt like it came in a flash. Well, I mean, realistically speaking, Moonchild, it didn't. If you've been diagnosed with autism, then chances are that you have had autism for a really long time, and you shouldn't worry about that, because realistically speaking, all that it's doing is giving a name to who you already are. If that makes sense. I know that it seems really hard, but at the end of the day, like from like a purely logical point of view, you've always been this way. All that they're doing is giving you a name. You know? Although I can understand that it can be quite hard to get your head around, as it
It's
were.
like a pamphlet on different political regimes.
Feels so nice to be
Written
on
by
PC.
Mortimer himself.
Not on a blue screen. What was the thing that I've just picked up? Inventory? Excalibur.
You should see this sword, Emily. It's magnificent.
I'm busy. Describe it to me.
Assess the weapon.
This weapon is typically French, quite old, undoubtedly goes back to the Crusades. If it is a
Joan of
true
Arc?
Damask sword, it's worth more than a kingdom.
The sword of Jean
It
d'Arc.
really does look like Joan of Arc's sword.
The famous Maid of Orleans. One of your favorite historical heroines.
You bet, given the number of English butts she kicked.
And we all know where that got her. When you finished playing, maybe you can help me search the place?
What are you doing apart from looking at drawings? Found some. I like this. This makes me very happy. Feel nice to be on a PC, knowing it's not going to blue screen. Cobweb lighting, the BG looks, background looks absolutely fabulous. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, there's a thing around there. Let me go around. Let me go around. It makes sense, but it just never crossed my mind that I ever could be autistic. It obviously doesn't change anything because it's still me. Exactly. Damn it!
Here's something interesting. A manor in Maine, hundreds of acres of land in Catalonia, properties in Shanghai. Incredible. Some of these deeds are over 600 years old, and all signed by the hand of Mortimer.
I wonder if that's what inspired my mother's attention. How come all these documents have Mortimer's signature on them?
Do you think all these properties really belong to him?
Humans falsificate. Analyze the document.
See those fine scratches around the words?
Yes, and?
The ink barely spreads on the paper. It spreads exactly the same way on the signature. The deed was written using the same ink. If it is a fake, then it's a professional job.
Human falsification. Assume Mortimer is mortal. Assume there are several Mortimers.
Several people have played the part of Mortimer, a part that has been passed down from generation to generation. Different men, but with one sole identity.
That makes sense.
An
That makes more
intriguing
sense.
hypothesis, and yet less twisted than some of my previous cases.
At last, you finally agree with me about something.
Hi,
These
McDevils.
documents are intriguing, but do you really think that's what attracted your mother's attention here?
And how do you know my mother was interested in this room?
I didn't know, I just supposed she was. And you just confirmed it. So, do you think she found what she came for?
I don't know. She was obsessed with Mortimer, and I must confess, these property deeds are troubling.
If that's the case, why would she have left them?
Once again, I don't know. We'll have to ask her when we find her. And what's your take?
What do you think of this collection? Why conceal these assets? How is it all? Why
Why keep such a collection hidden in a secret room? Any thoughts?
Mortimer has every reason in the world to conceal it, even if only to keep it from people like us.
Hey, Emily, we're not thieves. We're only looking. I wonder why my mother didn't make it clear what she was interested in here.
She didn't have time to write it down, or maybe she wasn't sure of what she was looking for.
Or she wanted to protect her discoveries. It's disturbing.
You'll just have to search the rest of the room. Maybe you'll find something.
Okay, I didn't actually want to speak to you, but it's fine.
What is that you found?
A cameo pendant. What's going on?
Nothing.
For crying out loud, Emily, you lunged for that jewel like your life depended on it. Tell me what this is about.
No. We just met, Louis. I like you, but I can't just suddenly open myself up like a book to you.
Psychology.
Listen, Emily, it seems pretty obvious to me that you haven't come here for the sole purpose of sampling Mortimer's cellar. Stop all the clever evasions and just trust me.
And why the hell should I place my trust in you, Louis?
Because psychology is your weakness. Hate daylight savings. Let me just oh no. Can I just remember what things do? Royal Jelly restores 2 effort points. Golden Elixir cures negative alterations. Devil's Thorn temporarily reveals immunities and vulnerabilities affecting a dialogue choice. How about next? Okay, so I can use one of those.
When are you going to understand that I just want to help you?
What do you expect? That I'll fall into your arms and say yes to everything you want?
Perfect.
What are you talking about? I'm only asking you to trust me a little.
If only on principle, as a member of the Golden Order, for example.
I'll admit you are fairly reliable.
That's it? I was expecting more.
Well, I'm prepared to trust you when it comes to choosing a French cheese. But I've nothing to gain by confiding in you any further than that.
Nothing to
Okay.
gain? Damn it, Emily! I'm only trying to help you. Stop needing to gain something all the time.
Because you think I need help?
Just like everyone, you have your strengths and your weaknesses, and there's no use pretending otherwise.
Ha! And I bet you found out where I'm weak, haven't you?
I mean, yes. Do I just straight up say a weakness in psychology, or do I analyze Emily's character? This is one of these things that this game does really fucking well. Is it leads you to believe that this is a really good answer. And yet, it could go horribly, horribly wrong when you're least expecting it. I'm going to go psychology because I know that psychology is her weakness, but I feel like this is going to go wrong.
Pragmatic, intelligent, sure of herself. Her only weak spot is her difficulty talking about herself.
I don't know much about your past, but I'm guessing you had to get by on your own for much of your life. It might have closed you off, and that can be a disadvantage. It might be time for you to open up and risk a little trust. Not every man you meet wants to hurt you.
True.
Yes, you may be right. I might have some weaknesses, but I don't need your help to overcome them. And I'm simply not contemplating collaborating with anyone at this time. Do you understand?
Press her. She already is a partner. She prefers to work alone. She likes to lead the investigation herself. She takes orders from somebody. Reassure her about your short-lived collaboration. Conviction locked, because I don't have it. I think she's just a powerful, like, she's a woman who suffers from being a woman in this day and age. And by that, I mean that society is against her. Society doesn't trust her because of the fact that she's a woman. And what do women know? As is the psychology of the society of that day and age. So I'm wondering whether it's not the... How's it going, Vithika? I'm wondering whether it's not the fact that she wants to work alone or she already has a partner. I'm wondering whether it's just the fact that she wants to be the one in charge. She's sick of people picking up, like being in charge of her or trying to be in charge of her. We'll try this one. She likes to lead the investigation herself.
Oh, it's crystal clear. You don't like people telling you what to do, and you do like giving the orders to everyone.
If I were the matron you speak of, I would have found an underling to search this place, and I would be sound asleep in my bed.
Oh, boo.
I already have a work partner. I know my weaknesses. I don't doubt that your abilities will be of use to me, but I already have all that, thanks to my teammate.
Is there any chance you might tell me who he is?
No, I've already said too much. Consider yourself lucky I've even given you this much. It's
Confound
extremely
it.
rare, believe me.
Come on, don't stop now that you've come this far. You know that eventually I'll end up making you talk.
Well, since no one can resist you, let's see if you can guess who my partner is.
You're a gambler. So, your partner is...
Hold on. If I do this, then I can do this. Remember how she was affected by the cameo?
Your sister. She's your partner. She's the one you're looking for.
Well, I am impressed. How the devil did you guess I had a sister? Virtually no one even knows. When it
Perfect.
comes to getting results, you are very good. I grant you that. You deserve to know why the sight of the cameo pendant affected me so strongly. I thought it belonged to Emma, my twin sister.
Oh. Now I get why you said you had a memory for two.
Yes, you can't imagine to what extent, though. As children, everyone
Hi,
got us
Sappy.
mixed up. So one day we decided to play along. Since then, we have become one and the same. We have officially erased the identity of my sister Emma. Emily Hillsborough, the woman with two faces.
Clever. But isn't it complicated? How do you make it work?
One of us has no existence in the outside world. We share everything. First for one, then for the other. We dress the same, wear the same makeup, we speak the same.
She's dead.
We've learned to act as one. When we accept a mission, we both turn up. This time, though, she went ahead, and I was meant to wait for her on the mainland. She was meant to meet Sir Home and bring back the details so we could work out who would follow up.
And there was a problem?
She was supposed to return from Mortimer's 1 week ago. The boat turned up at Plymouth, but alas, no trace of my sister. Instead, a sailor passed me a message from home, notifying me of her sudden disappearance.
She's dead.
So, my mother and your sister go missing just a few days apart. That's strange. Maybe their disappearances are linked.
It's clearly a possibility, but up to now I haven't found a trace of either of them.
None of this is very reassuring.
By the way, Louis, now that you are in on the secret, you are obliged to keep it to yourself,
No worries.
or you will pay very dearly.
Don't
Don't
threaten
worry.
me, ladyface.
Your secret is safe with me.
It's time to leave.
Indeed. And we didn't open Pandora's box. Probably wise. Now, we've definitely had a situation where... we have had a vision of somebody that looked like Emily being... Where our mother may or may not have shot them. So we had a vision. We had a vision where our nose burst, just blood everywhere, and that, yeah. So we did that, and the vision was of our mother asking Emily, saying, "Did you hide it?" And Emily said, "Yes, I hid it." And then our mother pulled out a gun and aimed it at her and was like, "Now I need to kill you because no one can ever find out where that thing is, whatever the thing is, where that thing is." And then Sir Home walked in and said, "No, Sarah, you can't do this." And then we heard a gunshot, but we didn't see anybody specifically die, alright? Also, Safi Pie, you beautiful human being, well, hello. Look at you coming over here. You claimed a cheeky little smolder on Monday night, and you never actually got it. You never got up close and personal with my delightful features. Because we were in the middle of a PG stream, and I thought you might want it all up close and personal. It was a bit chaotic, to say the least, but it's just one of those, What do you think it was for? Good lord! Get your mind out the gutter, especially you, Safi Pie. I see you. I see what's going on there, you cheeky devil. Come on now. Play the game. What do y'all like, you cheeky individual? I mean, really? Really now? Thank you very much for the shout out for Safi Pie. People go check out Safi Pie. Safi Pie is one of my favorite human beings. I do love Safi very, very dearly. Playing some Layers of Fear 2. Don't tell me anything about it because it is definitely on the list of games that I want to play. But
So,
is it good? Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it? It's very interesting. Also, nice dress. Honestly, the whole thing, fifth case, it's glorious. Do you know what I mean? You bought the whole season. Oh, a whole season of this game? Yeah, the game is very, very good. It's political intrigue. A lot of political intrigue. And... Ooh, there we go. It's a lot of political intrigue. It's a lot of guesswork and second guessing yourself, and sometimes third guessing yourself as well. There's a lot that's going on. Do you know what I mean? Before I sleep, what eyeliner do you use? Good question. I will find out for you. Politics with the religious undertones and cult undertones. Yes, very well. Very good put. So I use Scandal Eyes. Can you see this? Nope. It's not having it. I use Scandal Eyes liquid eyeliner that's like a felt tip across the top of my eyelids, and sometimes just framing the bottom of my eyelids. And then I use Rimmel London Exaggerate waterproof eye definer for the actual like waterline of my eyes. There you go. Those are what I use. I didn't even realize that was what I used until you asked me, but that is what I use. Do you know what I mean? That is what I use.
What do you think of our first adventure?
I must admit, it has been fun by your side.
Same here.
Oh, she's been drinking too much again.
Louis, I need to talk to you right now.
Good evening, Elizabeth. Actually, this is not a good time.
I'm begging you, please don't leave me alone.
I'll be waiting for you in your room, but don't be late.
Excuse
I'm
me?
sure there was a certain je ne sais quoi between us.
Louis, we need to talk now. Otherwise, it'll be too late.
Looks like Elizabeth really needs me, but if I start talking to her, for sure Emily won't wait for me. What should I do?
Follow Elizabeth. Join Emily. Oh, god damn it. Once again, the chaos reigns. I hate this game. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Both very good eyeliner choices. They are very good eyeliner choices. Elizabeth knows more about my mother having been tortured and tormented by her. She also has more to do with the occult and understanding of that. Emily possibly knows more about what her sister was doing with my mother. Oh, this is the worst. I hate this. I actually fucking hate this. I hate not being able to do everything. I'm a very greedy individual. Waterline eyeliner? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Logically, I should go with Emily. But the insistence... Thanks, Jamja. The insistence... I've already wronged Elizabeth once. By not stepping in, which is the reason why she's got a black eye. Apparently, even though that didn't happen. But anyway. Alright, we'll go with Elizabeth.
Sorry, Emily, but I can't leave Elizabeth like this. All right, Elizabeth. How can I help?
Thank you. Come on, follow me.
God damn it. But I'll be able to gain favor later.
I really need to talk to you, Louis, right now.
Does Lord Mortimer know the mess you've made of your room?
Listen to me, damn it! My days are numbered.
Elizabeth, I don't know if it's about my mother again, but I'm telling you, you've nothing to be afraid of. She didn't come here for you.
I saw her.
Saw who? You saw my mother? When?
Just last night. I went out to walk along the cliff top and I saw her in the distance. She tried to hide right away, but I'm sure it was her.
Are you saying you recognized my mother in the middle of the night? While she was hiding?
Yes, Louis. I know it was her.
You just said she was far away, right? In the middle of the night. And the exterior of the island isn't exactly well lit.
Listen, I'm telling you, it was her.
Oh, shit. Validate. Validate, fuck it. The drink. Oh,
She doesn't
but-
hesitate on her answers. She's not trembling. She's really convinced of what she's seen.
Did you talk to each other?
No, she was far away. I didn't make any noise, and then she was gone.
Have you told anyone you've seen her? Sir Holm? Mortimer?
You don't understand. It's her. She's here.
Yes, I understand.
No, you're not listening. The moment I saw her, I was overcome by spasms. She's here. I'm telling you, it was her. Yes, I need something to calm me down.
Just one glass to refuse. Just one
I'll
glass
drink with you, but let's go easy on it, okay?
to help her calm down.
I don't know where she gets her rot gut from, but frankly, it's disgusting.
You know, Louis, when I came here, it was in the hope of getting help. I've only just now realized that I've been drawn here into a trap.
What's this symbol at the top over there?
Whoa. The alcohol's
Going to my head.
gone to my head.
No. We will refuse.
Here, the condemned's last drink.
I'm right behind you. I'll stop here. Because if the alcohol's already affecting me... How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you glorious individual? Her tattoos are glorious. Yeah, I'll stop there. If the alcohol's already going to my head, this is not going to go well.
Elizabeth, alcohol never solves anything. I'm gonna stop now.
Listen up. You want to know what your mother was capable of, right? You want to know the reason why. Well, you're gonna have to follow me to the bottom of the abyss, Louis. Either drink or get out.
What do my things do? 3
Yeah,
gets...
you subscribed. Most kind.
We'll keep doing your thing. Such a good day today.
It's such a good day today. People, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, throw out some hype for Leela Quinzel. Leela for 9 months. What we calling our baby? How's it going, Crimson Fiora? I guess in a suit. It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it, you know? By having your name upon the mirror of Veiny means you get early access to all my YouTube videos, access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. I see the thirst in your eyes. I see what's going on here. And of course, you get access to all those 6 little emotes. But the most important thing, you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, herra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? What do you want to call our baby, Leela? What are we going to call our baby? For a whole 9 months you've been here, we need to enter the baby name into the cutest in the galaxy. Let me know. Let me know. Yes, Crimson Fiora, today is a suit day. A suit day just because I woke up and went, today is a suit day. That was basically the be-all and end-all of the entire scenario, you know? Baby Yoda, yes, it's the cutest in the galaxy. My mother bought me this book that literally says the cutest in the galaxy on it. I had no idea what to do with it. I've got a million fucking notepads. And then I came up with the ingenious idea that I would use it specifically for the names of our babies. So for every 9 months that people are here, so 9 months, 18 months, etc., etc., we've got It's a Dean with our baby Sherbet Lemon. Babbling Goat with our baby Pirate Lord Marlaskew. Serm with Charl. Let's scroll down. Who else? We've got Lagnad with Frankenfurter. Gen Rising, when it was Gen Rising, with Lucy Fur. We've got Vein Pain with Vein Vein. We've got Moons of Vega with a Lydia Gold Pickle Bahoob Goblin. You know, there's a whole load of them. Our baby shall be named thus. Liebchen. Why does that... Liebchen. What does that mean? Remind me of what this means. Where's my pen? Where's my goddamn pen? Doing this, that's fine. Liebchen. Your name is now inscribed upon in the list of the cutest in the galaxy. Where all of the cute babies go. Where else would they go? They belong nowhere but the cutest, you know? Can't remember what my baby was called in the book. I'm not going to do this for everybody, but I'll do it for you, Jam Jar, because you're a legend. Omnipotence Jam. Omnipotence Jam was our baby. That sounds right. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, definitely. It's the name from the cat in the original best film of The Witches. Yeah, but Liebchen means something. I'm sure it's German for something. Like loved one or most beloved or something like that. A person who is very dear to another, often a term... Ah, there you go, there you go. My next sub will be 18 months. Does that mean second baby? It does mean second baby, yeah. Okay, if we're going down this route... What is that thing that I've got? I've got something on me. Here's negative alterations. That's what I want. Get rid of that negative alteration there. Either drink or get out. Bucket.
Man, I need to take it easy with the booze. At this rate, I won't last the night.
Let's go easy on the drinking, okay? Alcohol won't solve our problems.
Ugh, the second one isn't any easier.
So, do you want to know why she did all those things to me or not? Even if it changes the image you have of her forever?
What was she trying to cure you of then?
Of the one illness she never managed to treat me for.
Together till the end to gain her confidences, or... Let's go easy, chugs back the whole glass. Yeah, exactly. Fuck it, we're in for it now.
Come on, Elizabeth. We have to finish what we started.
I
Feel all dizzy.
Dizzy?
There must have been a reason. Just tell me. Tell me what my mother treated you for.
She wanted to silence them!
What? What are you talking about? Silence what?
The voices. The voices in my head. They speak to me, Louis. They've always told me what to do. They say nasty things to me.
Is she possessed? Is she stark raving mad? Well, she couldn't be stark raving mad if my mother had done all of these things. So we'll speak. You can never silence the voices. How's it going? How you doing? So psychology and understanding would have sorted the stark raving mad, which means that it must be possession. Otherwise, my mother, who's an occultist, would never have been interested in it.
Elizabeth, are you saying that spirits talk to you?
You're right. Sometimes there are several voices. How did you know?
No, listen, I don't know anything. I'm just repeating what you said.
They want me. Want me just for themselves. They talk to me all the time. Yet your mother did everything to make them go away. Ever since I was little. And look at the result.
It's impossible, Mother. You spent your life trying to prove that the supernatural doesn't exist. Why punish this poor girl?
What? You spent this time... What? Literally spent this time trying to prove... When did this happen? Your mother... Mother is an occultist! That is literally what Mum is! When did this revelation occur? You've spent your life trying to prove... I would have said you're stark raving mad if I'd have known that my mother was trying to prove that the occult doesn't exist. This game, I swear to fucking God, I'm in a love-hate relationship with this game. I really am.
Oh, shit. What has she done to you?
Uh-oh, Louis. Are you starting to believe me?
No, but she...
Too bad it's all been for nothing. They're still there, you know.
What do you mean? They're still talking to you?
All the time. Despite everything Sarah put me through, I still hear them. And here I am on a lost island, knowing that no one knows me. And I find myself here at the exact same time as her. You see? You understand? You sense it too. I'm going to die here. I beg you, tell me you believe me.
Keep logical. Yes, I believe you. Alright, fuck it. We're in for it now. I beg you, tell me you believe me. Alright, yeah, cool, I believe you. She needs more protection tats, maybe a giant Trojan. Or just a, like, as in the condom. Yeah, alright, fuck it.
I'm here, Elizabeth. I'm right here with you.
This game.
And I do believe you.
Thank you, Louis. You know, despite what people might think, I'm not crazy.
Am I actually going to drink the last one? I was good. Oh, right, okay, well, that's me.
My God, Elizabeth, how is this possible?
Welcome to my world, Lil Louis. Welcome to my life.
Advise her to escape from the island. Advise her to stay here. Oh, this is the reason why this game takes so fucking long. It just makes me question and second guess everything. If she thinks that she's genuinely, like, in trouble, then surely escaping from the island would be the best thing. Advise her to stay here. She is in harm's way, but there are a lot of people around. Oh. However, you see, this is the thing. If my mother wanted to kill her and she was alone out on the cliffs, that would have been easy enough. Just push her over the edge. Genuinely would have been easy enough. So I advise her to stay here. Advise her to escape the island. She's probably going to drown in the sea, or yeah, and if somebody wants to kill her, they'll easily be able to find her. They'll follow her out, maybe. Advise her to stay here. If somebody is out to kill her, then she's definitely going to die. But she's in the view of everybody else. Oh, this game. Right, well, I think advising her to stay here is a better idea. At least, if she stays here, then she's in the view of a lot of people. If everyone wanted to kill her, then... Yeah, if everyone wanted to kill her, then she'd be dead already. If she's in the view of everybody around... Yeah, I advise her to stay here. I think that is much more the better choice, do you know what I mean? Run before room service seeing the damage. Honestly, this room is chaotic.
Let's not rush into things. You have nothing to fear here. I'm with you. And anyway, my mother's gone missing. You're not in any danger.
That's not what the voices say.
Listen to me. Don't give up. You must resist. And tomorrow, you'll see. Things will be better.
You like my little concoction, don't you? That's rare.
What?
It no longer has any effect on me, but my guests generally don't appreciate me mixing alcohol with laudanum.
What? You put laudanum in my drink?
In both. Don't worry, my little Louie. We'll sink down to the bottom together.
Oh man, I feel like puking. I really feel like shit. I gotta get back.
Don't worry, Louie. I'm here now. I'll take good care of you.
Yay!
What is this bitch gonna do to me? Don't touch me! Just leave. If I get up, I'll fall.
Oh, little Louie's tired. Leave everything to me.
Yay! We dead.
Just let go.
She's gonna do to us what
Mademoiselle, may I
our
come in?
mother did. No, she killed herself. And she's gonna blame it on me.
I shouldn't have drunk so much.
You little
Oh,
dingus.
shit.
Elizabeth!
You scandalous tart. You absolute. Just at the point where we were doing well, we were building up trust together. I was here to help you and look after you and help you help yourself. And you go and do this because I am the child of the person that you hate? Because I obviously, the sins of the mother bear heavy on the son. You bitch. Well, I failed one of them, but there's always multiple like scenarios that come through, you know? Right? 4 points. What have we got? First of all, inventory. What have we got? So we can't do any of those. Logic, etiquette, psychology, conviction, and manipulation. Psychology, conviction, manipulation, logic, and etiquette. Questioning. Benefit from sound cultural background in the arts geography. Meh. Pointing that might be useful. Ha. Conviction, politics, linguistics, etiquette. What do we have? Psychology, conviction, manipulation, logic, and etiquette. Psychology, logic, etiquette, psychology, conviction, manipulation. Science, subterfuge, occultism, manipulation requires 5. Psychology requires like 1,000,000. Etiquette requires 5. Conviction. Convince people with your sheer force and your will of and your attitude. Can't even click on. Ah, damn it! God, this is the worst. What was the last one? Manipulation. I think etiquette and logic. Logic also takes 1,000,000. So we've got 1,000,000. We could do manipulation to level 2. I think if we open up erudition, that will open up more options for us, which is great. And then we could do conviction as well, and just and again, it just opens up more options for us. And then we do this conviction one. Logic, etiquette. Yeah, and then we read the conviction one. And it'll just open up more options. So this was chapter 1. Chapter 1. Done. Chapter 2. Here we fucking go. And whereabouts is the game? Have you just started or halfway through? So I've just finished chapter 1. And now we're doing chapter 2.
How many times must I tell you? You must never put your life on the line for me.
Mother has always had a fascination for Lord Mortimer, but has never wanted to tell me why.
We are doing our utmost to find your mother as quickly as possible. Without your mother, hundreds of men of the cloth would have gone to the guillotine.
All I can tell you is I'm looking for my sister.
Do you believe your mother capable of torturing a child?
An agreement for cannons. Lord Mortimer assured me that you are to take over the project on behalf of your mother.
Johann Christoph von Wollner, Minister of Religious Affairs, and Jacques Peroux, French Revolutionary Tribunal Judge. You will find that Lord Mortimer is not what one would call conventional, Monsieur de Richet. Monsieur de Richet, I am arresting you for the murder of Elizabeth Adams.
And then we get conviction. How did I find out about the game? So all of the games that we play on this channel, like literally all of them, are recommended by the community and voted for by the community as well. So all of the games are voted for by you. So we only play games that are ones that you want to see, basically. Do you know what I mean? In this game, failure is missing out on things, but it's your story, you experience what you choose, and you miss out when you stay on one path. Yes. Yeah. It's very much an open, like an open book type thing. Bizarre scenario situation. Right, so we're going to go conviction, which will give us that extra... Can I do 2? Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Veil and vein, everyone. Good afternoon, Daddy.
Every time, Bear. How you doing, you beautiful human being? Thank you so much for the 100 little panderings. If I... So I've got another one to do. I've opened that one. Manipulation, psychology, logic, or etiquette. Etiquette, manipulation, psychology. I think manipulation's going to be a better one for us. I think manipulation, because psychology and logic are just so far away from anything else. So I think manipulation. You know? It's not Daddy, it's Doctor. You are consistent, you are. You don't have to do 100 little panderings every time, though, you glorious bean. I'd go manipulation and logic full way through. Yeah, logic only has its place to a certain degree. Logic is great, but if you don't understand emotion, there's kind of no point, do you know what I mean? Hide and seek. Alright.
Is there nothing you want to say, Louis?
It wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
I'd much rather have met you under different circumstances.
Who are you?
Lord Mortimer, believe me, I'm very conscious of the gravity of the situation. Everything seems to point to me as the one who killed Elizabeth, but I swear I am innocent.
Out of respect for your mother, rest assured that I do want to believe you.
And all I want is to be able to prove it to you. When do we start?
We already have. Tell me, Louis, how do you feel?
What have we got? Etiquette, level 1, silly question. Psychology, trapped like a rat. Yeah, we don't know anything about Lord Mortimer yet, okay? So we don't know what their weaknesses are. We don't know anything else. So this is all completely... Or do we just go slightly lost? Just open it up a little bit. Alpaca, come here, you cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like, you cheeky individual? Coming over here, claiming cheeky kisses. I mean, really. How you doing? How's it going, Bay? You consistent? You are? You are indeed. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, really good. Really, really good. This game is fucking me up. I reckon trapped like a rat is a good way of putting it.
I feel like a rat trapped in a maze.
Interesting.
I beg your pardon?
Sarah also felt like she was trapped like an animal.
Where are you going with this, my lord?
Sarah's behavior grew odd before her disappearance. Her attitude changed. She became prey to outbursts of violence and a number of temporary absences. I'm just trying to make sure that you don't go getting lost like your mother did.
You're not suggesting that I might have killed Elizabeth and that I don't remember, are you?
I don't know, Louis. It's just that what with your mother and now you, it's rather a lot. The more I take stock of the situation, the more I'm under the impression that you've been set up. But before going any further, I must inform you that Sir Gregory is about to arrive. He is coming to question you about the murder of poor Elizabeth, whom he was very fond of. He is quite determined to find the culprit, whomever they may be. So, convince him of your innocence. Then we can continue this conversation.
Quick. Right. Sir Gregory. Sir Gregory Home. We don't know anything about them. So, Sir Gregory Home, Baron of Nottingham, is a very influential British aristocrat. Confirmed royalist, Sir Gregory Home spent his career extending the influence of the United Kingdom throughout the world, from the flourishing East India Company to the Spanish trading post in America. He stamped his hallmark on key decisions made by world's preeminent economic power. In England, he contributed to the reduction of the national debt and being very attached to family values. He invested time in working class, creating charity schools in order to offer decent education to the future links in the next industrial revolution. A network builder, Home always finds pleasure in attending social gatherings of his old friend Lord Mortimer. Okay. So, based around that, psychology might be a weakness. I can absolutely guarantee that etiquette will not be a weakness because of how well he's conducting himself. I would imagine he's probably immune to conviction as well. Huh. Right, we're gonna have to see how this goes. The face skin is creepy as fuck. They have done really, really well with like textures and stuff and little details in this game. I'm a big fan of. I'm a really big fan of the way this works. Okay, here we go. Character revealed, Lord
William,
Mortimer.
I would like to see you a moment before we begin. In private.
Let's step outside a moment. Louis, this will only take a few moments.
Okay. His eyes are really small, they are. Is this a test? Search the study. Wait. Oh, god damn it. See what I mean? See what I mean about difficult decisions? These goddamn difficult decisions. Fucking hell. Right, if I search the study, I think that bird's gonna grass on me. I think that bird's gonna tell everybody. That bird's keeping an eye on me. And he'll be like, search your study, search your study. Which would be fucking stupid. I'm already, like, people already think I'm guilty, so I'm gonna wait. Alright? If they already think I'm guilty, then I'll wait and just leave it at that. The bird is not a parrot. No, but it might be a mimic bird. There are loads of different birds that can speak, including ravens. There are a variety. I am very aware that birds are very intelligent creatures, and they are easily... There's not only parrots. There are a variety of different birds that can speak. Alright? Little bastards. Feathery devils. I think if I wait, it'll... Like, I just don't trust. If somebody like Lord Mortimer is in... If I'm in Lord Mortimer's study, there will definitely be some kind of signs around whether things have been searched or not. Alright? If I wait, it proves that I am more trustworthy. So we're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
I better not make myself look more suspicious than I already do.
There we go.
Good evening, Monsieur de Richet.
Likewise,
Hello.
Sir Gregory.
Well then, let us begin. Monsieur de Richet, you were found standing over Miss Adams' body. We must shed some light on your responsibility in this tragedy. We shall then decide on your fate. But you must know that if you do not convince us of your innocence, it will cost you dearly. Now you are going to tell us everything that happened last night, without leaving any detail out.
Okay.
First things first, how did your evening begin?
I was with Elizabeth when Elizabeth beckoned me to her room. Manipulation. Only 2 blunders left? Fucking hell. Let's go. Let's try. Let's try it.
I was in the corridor and I was about to go to bed. Elizabeth appeared as if from nowhere and rushed toward me. She took me by the arm and led me to her room.
You say she led you? All right, we'll accept that. Continue.
We were heading for our rooms when Elizabeth burst into the corridor, barely dressed. She was panic-stricken and insisted on speaking to me. So I found myself in Elizabeth's room. We sat down together. She insisted we have a drink or she would refuse to confide in me.
What exactly did she want to speak about at such a late hour?
About her childhood with my mother. She claimed she saw my mother the evening before. She feared Mortimer. She wanted to get me drunk. Tell them she was feeling better. Let's be honest about this. Let's go with my childhood about her mother. I think that's a pretty solid call.
She was distressed. She just found out that I was Sarah de Richet's son and sort of insisted on telling me about the horrors my mother made her suffer. She was convinced she was going to die.
It turns out she wasn't wrong.
Okay.
And what happened next?
We're doing
Then
well.
she
We're doing
told me
well.
she had poured laudanum in my glass. The next minute I was on the floor. When I woke up, she was lying in a pool of blood.
That is all you have to say? You expect us to believe that you have no idea what happened to her?
Yes, because I'm telling you the truth.
How can you possibly expect us to believe you?
Gregory, we must consider every possibility. Louis, do you have any idea who could have done it?
Jack Peru, my mother, I don't know. It could have been me. Washington. Do we just straight up again say it could have been me? Or I don't know. I'll go, I don't know.
Look, frankly, it's beyond me. I just don't know.
Monsieur de Richet, don't you think it would be in your interest to help us find another suspect?
It could have been me. Last chance. Fuck it, we're gonna go Jacques Peru. Yeah, I'll just outright say him. Fuck it, why not? Last chance. Let's see if he kills us.
Why don't you ask him where he was last night?
Monsieur Peru, what would his motive be? Do you have any proof?
No, not exactly, but he'd already roughed her up once.
Monsieur de Richet, you should not accuse the first person to come along without at least some proof. I'm sure you are worthier than that.
Can you think of anyone else?
Let's finish this, William. I don't rightly know how we can give the benefit of the doubt to an individual who can manipulate the truth to absurdity.
Louis, unfortunately, you haven't managed to convince us. You will agree that you had the time and the motive to commit the murder. I am devastated, but I must agree with Gregory and declare you guilty.
Well, that's me dead. Bye.
Gentlemen, if you please, wait. There is something else. Elizabeth ended up telling me why my mother had tried to treat her.
The voices in her head, is that it?
She spoke to you about them too, didn't she? Gentlemen, I'm not a doctor, but she was persuaded she heard voices in her head. You don't think she might have killed herself,
By
do you?
stabbing herself 9 times. I find that extremely unlikely, don't you?
What? Stabbed 9 times?
It appears that the murderer walked up and stabbed her several times from behind. We counted 9 gashes in all. All of them were relatively shallow, and they were all given from roughly the same angle of attack. Traces of blood appear to prove that she was standing throughout the attack.
Trace of blood. Shallow slashes, question mark. Huh?
I might not have the strength of Hercules, but if I had stabbed a woman, I'd probably have made deeper cuts.
Sounds plausible. I have to admit, you put forward a powerful argument, Monsieur de Richet.
I think that will be all, Gregory. The benefit of the doubt suffices.
Oh, it was the bird? Yeah. We already don't like him, so it's fine.
I would like to thank you for helping us shed light on what happened last night. To be honest, you are not the only suspect. I'm prepared to believe you were drugged. Our poor Elizabeth hid the stuff everywhere, and I could smell laudanum on you 3 yards away.
So you knew it wasn't me from the start?
We weren't sure. Louis, I am sorry, but everything points in the same direction. I only know one person on this island who might have had a big enough grudge against Elizabeth, who has no alibi, and whose behavior is, well,
my mother.
Suspect. Not to mention dangerous.
Tell me what happened before my arrival. I think I've been patient enough.
You don't need us for any of this. So come along, Monsieur Peru. We are leaving.
Interesting that they're kind of bosom buddies, considering
Right.
they hate each other.
It's time we spoke about your mother, Louis.
She's in hiding. She isn't missing, she's in hiding. Because we know that she isn't missing, we know she is hiding.
She seems to be making every effort to steer clear of your guests.
What do you mean?
For the past few weeks, my mother's been playing cat and mouse, if you will. I don't know why, but it wouldn't surprise me to learn that she's trying to avoid someone. The question is, who?
And in your opinion, would she be the cat or the mouse?
Good question. Like, knowing her and her personality, I would say the cat. However, given the fact that we've got all of these visions of the fact of her being beaten and bruised, I would say the mouse.
I'd like to answer the cat, but unfortunately I'm increasingly worried that she's in fact the mouse.
That doesn't make me feel any better, Louis.
What was the official reason why my mother came to your island?
I knew about your mother's activities, and yours, in the Golden Order. I thought we had everything to gain by working together.
You mean the canon deal with Monsieur Bonaparte?
Among others, yes. How did you hear about that?
Monsieur Bonaparte came to speak to me about it yesterday, during lunch.
I see. So impetuous. He was supposed to let me speak to you about it first. Our friend Napoleon desperately needed financial backing to properly equip his army. I took it upon myself to back him because I have a firm conviction that he can go far. Yet he told me that you had spoken and that you hadn't been able to reach an understanding.
That's putting it mildly. Monsieur Bonaparte is one of those guys who only understands people who think like he does.
Ah, I see what you mean. He is indeed rather inflexible when it comes to certain subjects. But I am still of the opinion that you can manage to get along.
We shall see. However, there's one thing that surprises me.
Did my mother sell arms? Why help a lieutenant? Well, we know that... Okay, so we know that Mortimer thinks about the bigger picture. We know that Mortimer thinks, like, way distant in the future. Sees somebody who's rising through the ranks and goes, you are going to go far. So why help a lieutenant means nothing. But my mother selling arms, a little bit more of a surprise.
Did my mother intend to finance a war? I'm not sure that I follow.
No, your mother's aim was not so much to partake in a war, but rather to make Monsieur Bonaparte accountable. France is in turmoil, and having support of a military man can often come in handy, Louis. You'll see. Once this deal was closed, I had big plans for Sarah.
Such as what?
You see, I've invited several influential figures on my island to present them with a project at the conference. It will be presented later today. I thought that the Golden Order had a role to play. And I still think so. I was hoping Sarah would be able to join us.
I see.
Indeed, if by chance your mother decided not to return to us before the conference, would you do me the great honor of attending?
That's manipulative.
If only to follow the deliberations while waiting for her to duly take her seat.
Why not? We shall see.
Ah, thank you so much. In this way, you'll be able to keep your mother informed of what is said. There's something else I'd like to briefly go over. Earlier, you asked me the official reason for your mother's presence here. Is there an off-the-record reason why your mother came here?
He was looking for a buyer? A buyer for what? I have absolutely no idea. Problem is, it's been 2 weeks and I've been ill since the last time we played this, so I have a lot of things that are blanks in my memory.
If only my mother had trusted me, but she remained very mysterious. I'd have been delighted to answer your question.
Is this usual for her?
As head of the Order, secrets are her bread and butter, as you can imagine. That said, it's the first time she hasn't let me in on the reason for her trip. And it intrigues me, to tell you the truth.
Well, I'm sure that Sarah will explain everything once she reappears. There's something I still don't get. In your opinion, why would your mother remain in hiding over several weeks?
Maybe she's worried of somebody, she might have discovered something, maybe she's lost her mind. I don't know how much I trust Lord Mortimer. I'm not gonna lie to you. I honestly don't know how much I trust Lord Mortimer. I think she's probably discovered something. But I want to throw off the line of thinking. So I'm going to go with maybe she's wary of someone.
Her not coming back to the manor after so long makes me wonder if she is wary of someone.
Well, certainly. But whom? The only ones who were present during her stay were Sir Gregory, Duchess Hillsborough, Mr. von Wollner, and myself.
Emily Hillsborough. So Emily Hillsborough, we know has a twin sister, and we know that, but we know that is a complete secret. We also know that through our visions, we believe that our mother shot the only Emily Hillsborough that she knew of. Gregory Home was, again, through the visions, we know Gregory Home knew our mother and was helping her in some way, shape, or form. Wollner, I don't really know. Where's my little journal? Where's my... Johann Christoph Wollner is the Prussian Minister of Religion, a friend of King Frederick William II of Prussia. Von Wollner secretly managed the affairs of state, former pastor, a member of Masonic Lodge. He had the time he needed to convert his king to his point of view. Together they opened their own lodge under the influence of the Rosicrucians, passionate about the occult sciences and alchemy. He led a war of religion in his country and fiercely combated the ideas of enlightenment. A friend of Sir Gregory Home, von Wollner believes in spiritual alchemy, which is the materia prima that is the human soul. Okay, so he's a big old crazy individual. So that possibly von Wollner. What have we got? Mortimer himself. What do we actually know about Mortimer? Where are you, Mortimer? Lord William Alexander Mortimer, Marquis of Westfordshire and peer of Great Britain, is an extremely rich English aristocrat. as discreet as he is influential. An investor of talent, Mortimer's success in business was masterful. He finished by withdrawing from the public arena and isolating himself more and more on this private island. A major patron of the arts, he finances a large number of artists in diverse fields and takes great pleasure in bringing together unexpected personalities. He does the same with the greats of this world, men of influence and men of state of the time. He regularly organizes social gatherings on his private island off the coast of England. You wouldn't trust anyone, not even yourself? Honestly, Spoopy Nick, that's where I'm at the moment. This game is so good at making you second guess yourself. Adams was here as well. Let's instead of pointing the finger at anybody, let's ask the question. Let's make throw out the bone in the argument there. Adams was here as well.
You forget Elizabeth Adams, my lord.
That's true. But Gregory and I arranged it so that they wouldn't run into each other. I thought it had worked. Do you think that your mother felt she was in danger because of Elizabeth?
It's possible.
The only thing I can tell you is that Sarah had indeed changed. At the beginning of her stay here, we enjoyed spending time together, solving the world's problems.
What did you speak about? Enough about her. What of her disappearance? Let's get as much information as we possibly can around the entire scenario.
You seem to know my mother very well, my lord. What did you talk about together?
Oh, as soon as we had a little free time, we liked to share points of view about practically any subject. We would find ourselves embarked on interminable discussions that could go from Monsieur Blanchard's flight in a hot air balloon to the Treaty of Jassy, or the adoption of the metric system in France last year, or even Mr. Eli Whitney's invention in the United States.
Erudition. Whitney's cotton gin. Fascinating. I don't have any of politics, so we'll go with the gin. Fucking hate gin.
Ah, yes. His famous cotton gin. It was supposed to revolutionize cotton production in the United States.
It will revolutionize the world, Louis. The potential of this invention is much greater. Tomorrow, all industries will be switching to simple but large-scale production. Of that, I'm sure.
I'm surprised she didn't get you started on the Crusades. It was her favorite subject.
Are you joking? Sarah and I spent entire days together reliving them. It so happens that the Crusades are also my subject of predilection, especially the third. My ancestor distinguished himself brilliantly during the siege of Saint-Jean d'Acre.
The famous papal bull of Gregory the Eighth. I know nothing of the Crusades. Okay, I mean, it's not costing me anything, so we might as well jump into there.
Mother lulled my childhood with tales of the Crusades. How Richard the Lionheart and Philip Augustus had to battle it out to achieve their ends. And how Guy de Lusignan, having broken his word, launched the siege of Saint-Jean d'Acre.
Oh, I see Sarah's lessons have inspired new enthusiasts. Good on you, because not everyone can claim they know as much at your age. Your mother is a very well-read woman. You're quite lucky to have her as a model, Louis.
Yes, I know, but I'm still very worried.
I must admit, there are worse things to worry about now, Louis.
What do you mean?
Since she disappeared, your mother has been seen once. Her behavior on the evening of your arrival greatly surprised Gregory and myself. She resurfaced to attack Emma, Emily Hillsborough's twin sister. And she shot her with a pistol. Then, before Gregory could intervene, she ran off and disappeared again.
I beg your pardon? Hang on. That means my vision on the wharf, it was actually happening inside the manor. Mother shot Emily's sister? The very person she came looking for? Why would she do that? Excuse me, but between that and the childhood of Lady Adams, it's all a bit much for me to cope with. I need to piece it all together again to see things more clearly. You said that you spent a lot of time talking together at the beginning. What happened for that to change?
I'm afraid I haven't much to tell you. The more the days went by, the more she withdrew into herself. She never gave me an explanation. Until the day came when she purely and simply disappeared.
Where did she go when she wanted to be alone?
She would shut herself away in a room we use as a box room upstairs.
Would you allow me to go there?
Naturally, Louis, of course. I'll send you a servant to open it.
Thank you.
One last thing, although I don't know if there is a connection.
I'm listening.
A gate was forced the other night near the wharf. Nothing serious, just a few small things damaged.
Excuse yourself. Yeah, just open up. That was me. If we open up to it, he will start to trust us a little.
Sorry, my lord, but I was searching for leads to my mother. I thought I was hot on her trail and didn't take any precautions.
Well, you could have reported it to a servant. But never mind. I shall put it down to your ardor and anxiety. However,
Building trust.
Please try to respect my estate in future.
I certainly will. Please accept my sincerest apologies.
Yes.
That's all I can tell you about the disappearance of your mother, Louis. I would like to have been more helpful.
I shall stay on her trail and follow up any leads.
Thank you. We will meet later on to welcome our last guest. In the meantime, I shall get someone to open the box room upstairs for you.
Thank you.
Ooh, this game.
The room is just opposite Mortimer's study.
This game. Oh, the political intrigue, the building. There's so much going on. I want to go and investigate the Miss Adams room again. Go to the tower room. Napoleon Bonaparte's room. I want to go back to... Okay, so let's go back to Miss Adams' room first. I want to know what's going on in there first. If our objective is to go to tower room, then we should have some maneuverability to play with here. Nope, can't pick anything up there. No, it's locked. It. We can't go down the stairs. That's where we actually need to go, so I don't want to do that. Can we go back up the stairs? Can't go back up the stairs. Huh. From being under arrest and literally under the gun to please feel free to explore my mansion by yourself. The roller coaster, it certainly is. But the other thing is that you've got to remember that this is on an isolated island. So it's not like he can go anywhere. Like, as much as it's one of those, oh, you were under the gun at the moment, like, he can't physically go anywhere. Escaping the island is not exactly an option, as it were, you know? So, and also, Emily doesn't care for me. What I could do is I could go back to my own room. Manuel something or other. Could go back to my own room, which would be rolling well on diplomacy checks. I mean, I can't go in my own room. Yeah, not doing too badly on the diplomacy checks. Though I have definitely, I nearly got shot, so obviously not doing too good either. Can't speak to George Washington either. Apparently all we can do is go into that room. Which is fine, I suppose. Fine. Go to the tower room.
There are burnt papers in the chimney. There's a legible fragment left. Hey, I recognize my mother's handwriting. She says, we must find a safer way to communicate. Someone is onto us. Trust in my faith in the man with the sword. So Mother had an accomplice here. Who could it be? Who could she be suspicious of? I must find the next part. Faith, sword. I recognize her love of riddles there.
Yay, more royal jelly. Put my faith in the man with the sword.
Dante's paradise. Raise your head and be reassured, for what comes up here from the mortal world must ripen in our rays.
Also, how you doing, Asticon? You alright, buddy?
What is this disc?
Observe the disc with my science.
Oh, that reminds me of the ones my mother collects. It's magnetic.
Take it. I will take the lodestone disc.
Carmelite water. They say that if you drink this, it gives you a real boost.
It does, but it also fucks you up a little bit. Can I get out there? Is there an option to do that? No? Okay. Analytics.
St. Paul on the road to Damascus by Caravaggio.
The myth of St. Paul is well known. Occultism level 1. I remember this story. Let's take it for free. Things we must find a safe night to communicate with somebody. Trusted my faith with the man with the sword. Go with the memory one.
A fierce opponent of the first Christians, St. Paul is suddenly struck by the call of Jesus Christ and converts. It's the best known conversion in Christian history, which teaches us that even enemies of Christ can be saved, and even become his greatest apostles after finding faith. From what I can recall, the account of his conversion could be found in the epistles to the Galatians, the Philippians, the Corinthians, and the Acts of the Apostles.
Examine
And
the
here
page.
he is,
attended
host of the
magnificent
most
command of black
valiant...
and
Oh, wait,
the
what?
play of colors, too.
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Look at them all. How's it going, Twarog, you beautiful human being? How are your farms getting along? How are your farms getting along? Welcome on in, you beautiful human beings. People from my stream, if you like simulator games, then there is no better place to go see Twarog68. Twarog is a glorious human being, fantastic specimen of humankind, and always has some real deep conversation. Well, you always have all kinds of conversations every single time I pop over to yours. But it's like a really cool way to do that, because you're playing your little simulator games, and it's nice and relaxing and what have you, and then you have some nice conversations as well. If you like that kind of thing, strongly suggest you go check out Twarog. How are you doing, you beautiful human being? People, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I'm a colossal filth wizard and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We are playing a game called The Council. And fuck me, it is exhausting, is what it is. It is absolutely exhausting. It's great. It's a political intrigue game. So there's a lot of, like, second guessing yourself and worrying whether you're going to get the answers right and stuff like that. It is it's a great game for fucking you over. in regards to like how you react to bits and pieces and stuff like that. We went for a young lady. The thing that's most recently happened, a young lady in nearly no clothes appeared before us and was like, quick, I need your help, I need your help. Dragged us into their room where we drank together, we consumed lots of alcohol, and then they were like, yeah, so with that alcohol I have filled it full of laudanum as well. And yeah, so now you're knocked out. And then we woke up and she was dead. She'd been stabbed 9 times in the back, and we are the go-to accused. We got out of being shot by the split ginger pube that there was going. All right, like the thinnest of thin pubis. All right, and the rarest of thinnest of thin pubises. It was just, yeah, it was intense. It was intense for a second there. I'm not going to lie to you. But it was glorious. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How was your stream, Toro? Was it good? Was it all right? Was it fun? Was it all fun and games? I will, if you need to pop away, though, if you need to pop away and grab a cup of tea or something like that, I fully understand. I fully understand. I'm going to crack on with the game because we've only just started Chapter 2 and I'm
of his illusion
enamored.
Being raised and receives the light from his savior.
Okay, leave the painting. So this is us. We are Louis de Rocher. And this is where our mother has been debating life, it seems. So this is like a storage room. Hello, what's that? I will take your collector's coin. Open the door. Who's gonna be here? Oh.
The door appears to be locked on the other side.
This is a classic scenario where I just don't know. Like, open? Does that mean that I'm just... Let's leave the door. I feel like if I open it, then it's gonna... like, he's literally just asked me to be more polite, more careful with his house. Do you know what I mean? It was tense. The buttholes were clenched. The buttholes were going 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p. You know? Is there a way that we can get into it from the other side? So there is a big dude with a sword over there. Oh, I can't leave. I physically can't leave.
There are burnt papers in the chimney.
Yes.
There's a legible fragment left. Hey, I recognize my mother's handwriting.
Yes.
She says
we've done this
we
bit.
must find a safer way to communicate. Someone is onto us. Trust in my faith in the man with the sword. So Mother had an accomplice here. Who could it be? Who could she be suspicious of? I must find the next part. Faith, sword. I recognize her love of riddles there.
Yes, we've done all this bit. I'm gonna take one of those as well. Grab some more. We've looked at all this stuff. Don't see that there's gonna be much choice. I'm gonna have to open that door, but I don't want to. Like, I physically can't leave. I wanted to leave and try and get into the other room, you know? Like, because there's a room adjacent to... Oh, there isn't. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So the room... I thought there was another door to that room, but there isn't. I think I've got no real choice. I'm going to have to. Nothing over here? No? Okay, wait. Well, I'm going to have to... fuck it up, do you know what I mean? The currency of the behind.
Appears to be locked on the other side.
Can I open it without breaking it down? Oh.
I think I heard something fall to the ground. A metallic sound, like a key falling to the floor.
Force the door is agility 2. How do you open it? Agility 1. Pick the lock. Takes 3. Use the disc. What does use the disc mean? I don't want to fuck up the disc, so we'll do a bit of logic.
To help me get the key that fell on the floor. The door was closed from the inside. Would Mother have provided something within reach to recover it?
I suppose we'll try using the disc, because I don't want to force the door.
We'll see if it works.
Yes. It did. We're good. Who's
It's
here?
open.
Oh, right. Okay, I see. I see, DJ. I love it. Okay. So this is another room. We'll take our little things.
St. Paul painted by Guido Rini.
That is a dude with a sword. Right, let's leave for the time being because that is a dude with a sword. And that is a dude with a sword with, like, faith as well.
A chest with the occult symbol representing air.
Pick the lock 7? Fuck me. Use the right key, use the left key. Okay, so I physically can't do that because I don't have any keys yet. Observe
the drawing
the
of the
painting.
Apostle Matthew, painted by Guido Rini. He's represented as writing the word of the Lord, transmitted by the Holy Spirit, who appears here in the guise of an angel.
Okay. The guise of an angel, something, something. Oh, hello. What was that? What was that? What was that? I will take this. Collector's coins.
The New Testament.
Analyze the book. This Bible is famous. A Gutenberg Bible. Fucking Air
This
edition.
volume dates from the first edition of Gutenberg.
Okay.
It's the first book that was ever printed.
Ooh, first
Pages
edition.
are covered in annotations in Latin, French, and Hebrew. Someone spent years studying this Bible.
These things don't cost me anything, so it's
This book
always
is
worth it.
incredibly precious. I believe this is the book my mother referred to when calling upon the Lord.
Let's leave that for a minute. Take that book. What else have we got? Product full. Okay. Temporary reveals vulnerabilities.
A fragment of amber. Several portraits of apostles, all signed by Guido Rini. Looks like someone touched this commode recently. There are fingerprints on the sheets and in the dust.
Okay.
Painting of St. Mark from the collection of the apostles by Guido Rini.
So that's St. Mark. Which one's this one? That's
St. Paul painted by Guido Rini.
St. Paul.
St. Paul is shown holding a sword. Strange. There's hardly any dust, as if the painting's been cleaned recently. There's a small inscription engraved on the frame. Let's take a closer look. This is how Paul spoke to his pilgrims from Rome. Just above that, someone's written down the figure 11 on the painting and underlined it twice. No, what does that mean?
Think about the secret code. Sum up the information from the painting using no
So we
points.
have the figure 11 twice underlined, and a story of a group of pilgrims who it looks like Paul is speaking to. Maybe it's a code. There must be a connection. A text on Paul must be somewhere, and it must be associated with the figure 11. But
the Bible.
What's the story with these pilgrims? I mean, a connection with the figure, maybe?
Right, let's go back over to this other painting, because I know that the thing's going to be really with the Bible. What do we know about this apostle? Let's do that.
St. John is known as the youngest of Christ's apostles. Well, we often give credit to St. John for having written about the apocalypse in the last book of the Bible. It's St. John, painted by Guido Rini.
Okay, so... The Faith with the Sword, which is St. Paul. Was it St. Paul? Can I go back to this one?
Several portraits of apostles,
Oh,
all
I've already
signed
done this
by
one.
Guido Rini. Looks like someone touched
Come
this
on.
commode recently.
Come on.
Their fingerprints
Keep
on the
going.
sheets and in the dust.
Let's go. Massively off topic, but I'm sewing, Valen. The first time since teenage years, I'm sewing. Getting that costume ready for the weekend. Yes! This is what I like to hear. This is what I like to hear. I am all about that. All about that stitch life. Do you know what I mean? Right, so the one that I've got to deal with is that one. And there's nothing else in this room other than this.
A chest with the occult symbol representing air.
What is the occult symbol representing air? Diversion. Okay. So we're still missing one player. What did... I unlocked a really bad one recently. Experienced, tactless. Using manipulation cost you 1 extra effort point. But you gain 1 skill point in linguistics. Okay. So do I have... Oh, shit. That's really useful. So once you've... Oh. Oh, these are so cool. So these... I didn't even realize. These are things that you can do through sheer progress. And by doing them through progress, you unlock certain things. So research level 3 in diversion and subterfuge skills. Okay. Level 3. Research level 10? Fucking hell. I am at like level 6. Okay. Level 3 manipulation and psychology. We're nearly there. Oh, so these are all like researching levels. Time given for opportunities increased. Research level 3 in diversion and level 2 in etiquette and conviction. Whoa, fucking hell, right, okay. Using exactly 1 consumable of each type during a quest. Your effort pool is increased by 1. It's not really worth it at this point. Gain 1 point in etiquette. Use no consumables during a quest. Oh, good lord. Okay. Okay. That's really interesting. That is really interesting. That is really interesting. Move away. You know what I will do, actually, while I'm here? I will take one of them. I'll pick that up straight away. Only got 3 of those, so that's fine. But what is that? What is this? Intoxicated. Dialogue timer is hidden. Yeah, that's not good. Take one of them so I don't have to deal with that again. That's cool. Right. So, you. The Gospel and Acts of the Apostles, the Epistles of Paul, 1 of 2. The Epistles of Paul, 2 of 2. Pastoral Epistles of the Book of Revelations.
I
guess I'll just come back later.
Right, hold on. So this is the one that we've got to pay attention to, and now I've got to fucking work it out.
St. Paul painted by Guido Reni.
Inspect the painting. Let's do this.
St. Paul is shown holding a sword. Strange. There's hardly any dust.
Okay. How's it going, Unicorn Mom?
There's a small inscription engraved on the frame. Let's take a closer look. This is how Paul spoke to his pilgrims from Rome. Just above that, someone's written down the figure 11 on the painting and underlined it twice. No, what does that mean? Of the 4 apostles shown in this piece, Paul is the only one who isn't an evangelist. He is the 13th apostle.
Paul, okay.
So we have the figure 11 twice underlined, and a story of a group of pilgrims who it looks like Paul is speaking to. Maybe it's a code. There must be a connection. A text on Paul must be somewhere, and it must be associated with the figure 11.
Yeah.
What's the story with these pilgrims? I mean, a connection with the figure, maybe?
But what pilgrims were they? I thought it might tell me what the pilgrims were. Although, could spend a point. No, I'm not going to spend a point in subterfuge. Subterfuge. The Epistles of Paul, 1 of 2. What have we got? Corinthians, Galatians. 2 of 2. We've got the Hebrews, the Ephesians, the Thessalonians. So the pastoral epistles of the Book of Revelation is the other one. Gospels and Acts of the Apostles. Acts of the Apostles. Go back to the beginning. Hebrews. One verse 7. No. 4:17, 6:14, 1:4, chapter 6:11. Chapter 1, verse 1 could be 11. Was that the Theologians? Thessalonians, even? What else have we got? Chapter 11, verse 11. Let's try that.
I say then, have they stumbled that they should fall? God forbid. But rather through their fall, salvation is come unto the Gentiles, for to provoke them to jealousy. Oh, wait. A note from Mother is carefully folded between the pages here. What does it say? Dear E, I'm glad you found this note. I was afraid the code of the 2 groups of pilgrims would mislead you. Pick up the package. You know where, and hide it where no one will find it. It's imperative. Awaiting your reply, hidden behind the youngest apostle. What? The youngest apostle? What does Mother mean by that?
So E could be Emma or Emily. By the sounds of things, that was Emma. When Emma got whatever it was that my mother wanted, pre being shot. So this was her getting the thing that my mother wanted hidden. Scrutinize the frame. He doesn't have a beard.
St. John is the only apostle painted in this gallery who hasn't got a beard. Hey, wait! That means it's him. He's the youngest apostle.
Really?
Right.
Really,
this
Louis?
painting is therefore associated with the answer which E had to give to my mother. Now, I just need to know how to recover the answer.
Inspect the frame. Scrutinize the frame.
The painting looks like it's been taken down recently. But wasn't my mother said that she would wait for an answer hidden behind the apostle? Ah, of course. There's something written behind the painting. On the 2nd day, the pilgrims will listen to the prophecy of the young apostle. They shall add 1 companion to their left and 3 to their right to complete their rank. What does it mean?
One more
On the
time.
second day, the pilgrims will listen to the prophecy
Who?
of the young apostle. They shall add 1 companion to their left and 3 to their right to complete their rank. What does it mean?
God damn it, I need notes. I need fucking notes. I need to understand. I need my brain to work. Brain work better. Where is my pen? I need better... Oh, God damn it. I hate this. Do you know what? Do you know what I'm gonna do? Do you know what I'm gonna do? Do you know what I'm gonna do? Because I've been streaming for just over 2.5 hours. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have a stretch. I'm gonna grab a pen so that I can actually make some fucking notes on this ridiculous fucking game. And I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. Get up, have a stretch. Let's do this one first. This took me and Sen and Amy and a guy called Corrected a while to work out. Good luck. Thanks. Yeah. Pen 15. Pen. That's what? No, we are going to. I'm not going to get 15 pens. Just the 1 pen. That's all I need. People, get up. Have a stretch. Stretch your eyes. Look at something in the distance. Grab some kind of beverage. Hot, cold, or if the time is permitting. Alcoholic. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch out those lungs. Stretch out those lungs. And never wear your binder longer than 6 hours. I'll be back in like. Not even like 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes. If my brain can deal with it, alright? Once the kettle's boiled. Okay? I'll leave you with some music and then we'll work out what the fuck this all means. Jesus. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Let's get some music on. Okay. Right. I'm back. I have a pen. I'm ready to fucking go. Yeah, thank you very much, Jam Jar. Yeah, well, I'm gonna work this shit out. Okay? Just goes to show how much the game has mushed his brain. I'm not reading anything above Jam Jar putting first and back seat, just in case. But yeah, so I think it'll be all right. I think it'll be okay. My brain is definitely not 100% yet. I've still been ill for a while, and I have got a whole load of other things that are going on behind the scenes that I'm thinking about as well. But I have tea. I look sexy as fuck. I'm gonna turn this wee light on here to cast more beautiful glares across my face. I have a pen that works, which is always a good thing. We're going to pull this music. Darling, I love you, but pause. Thank you. And we are going to jump back into the game. Hope you're on the mend. Yeah, I'm doing all right. It was the penis joke? Oh, no, I got it. Pen 15. Penis. I got it as soon as I came. But did you see that? Did you see that, friend? You literally saw it working in action, all right? You literally saw it working in action. I had a mouthful of tea, and suddenly I get it. A mouthful of tea, and suddenly I get it. Tea solves all things. Okay. Resume. Try that again. Go back. Scrutinize the frame again. Let's do this.
The pilgrims will listen to the prophecy of the young apostle. They shall add 1 companion to their left and 3 to their right to complete their rank. What does it mean?
So I think, without spending any more points, all right, what I know about this apostle. So I know that there is a... There is a box on the mantelpiece just behind my character who is, that has 2 keys. Like, one to the left and one to the right. And I think I need to turn the left one once and then the right one 3 times. But I think I need to find the keys first. Which is a bit shit, you know? He truly is a gift to mankind. I agree entirely. Oh, my family's just messaged me, telling me what's going on. Cool. First, the beverage helps you very well through difficulties. Oh my god, DJ. Oh my god. Okay, so think about the figures.
They should add a companion to their left and 3 to their right to complete their ranks.
Most kind.
Doot.
Dude, how's it going, Shalom, you beautiful human being? People, throw some hype in chat to welcome back Shalom. For 3 months. 3 whole months, the corruption is settling in very nicely indeed. Very nicely indeed. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get early access to all my YouTube videos, access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, herra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? How's it going, Dapers? How you doing, you beautiful human being? Okay, we'll jump straight back into it, friends. We'll jump straight back into it because I'm keen. I'm eager. I'm ready to go. Right, what was he saying?
I imagine it applies to their code. The one Mother set up with the pilgrims. What's this? A group of pilgrims who Paul was talking to, and now John is telling them prophecies?
Okay. So, they were Romans. It was the Romans. Same ones. So, Epistles of Paul. No, no. Back to the beginning. Epistles of Paul. The Romans, 11. Second day, 1 to the left and 3 to the right.
I guess I'll just come back later.
Yeah, you will. Because it's gonna. I'm just gonna have a look at this box again.
A chest with the occult symbol representing air.
And I can't use either of the keys. Golden elixir. Golden elixir. Amber fragments. What's golden elixir again? Cures negative alterations. Oh yeah, that was worth it. That was worth the one little thing. That was worth that little thing. So that actually had nothing to do with it. The box had nothing to do with what I was doing here. That was just a winning scenario, you know. Feeling very corrupt indeed. I'm glad to hear it. Damn it. Can't time that command right today. Have some hearts instead. It's alright. That's okay. We appreciate hearts. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? What did I miss? Huh? Oh, the hide command. Oh, I get you. I get you. That's alright. That's okay. That's alright. How's it going today? How's it going, DG? Very good, thank you. Very, very good. This entire thing is melting my fucking brain. But we're doing all right. 1139514. Four, 5. Four, 17, 6, 14, 6, 2, 1. Or no. No. One to the left and 3 to the right.
Hand it to me,
Oh,
you go.
Hand it to it.
Hand it to it.
What was that about the choo-choo? Is it ready to run the track? All aboard.
No, no choo-choos. No choo-choos here. There is no choo-choos. The box of farts. Don't open it. It's a trap. Well, somebody said earlier, and I appreciate that they didn't know the way that I play games, but we came across something that could well have been Pandora's box, and it gave me the option to open it or not. And I was like, oh, I'll come back to that, and then never did come back to it. But they were like, you should open it because something interesting happens later on. And naturally, unfortunately, they didn't realize, but unfortunately for them, when someone turns around to me and goes, you should do this, I'm immediately like, well, I'm not going to do that. That is a thing that I'm not going to do because you've told me to do it, and that isn't going to happen. It wasn't their fault. They didn't know. But, yeah, it did sort of stick in my mind. I was like, well, that's not going to happen. So, we did see the ultimate box of farts, and we didn't open it. We chose to walk away, you know? Still don't have the hype emote on mobile phones. Bastards. Bastards. A lot of them. I feel like it's afternoon here. It's only 10:52. Some days are like that. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Merriman? How you doing? 311, no. Done the Romans, that's not a thing. 1-8. If that was 1, 2, 3, that would have worked. Huh.
I guess I'll just come back later.
Right, back to this painting. What do I know about the
That's
Apostle?
right. St. John is often credited with writing about the apocalypse in the last book of the Bible. He's also known as the youngest of Christ's apostles.
Okay. So. Leave. Book of Revelations, John. 1 verse 8. 4 verse 1, 3. 2 verse 11.
Hereby know that we dwell in him, and he in us, because he hath given us of his Spirit.
That did not help me at all. My line of thinking was always Pandora's box is already even open. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen. Yeah, so just thank you very much, Shamjar. Just as a reminder to everybody, I like to play these without any kind of hints or tips, or even if you haven't played the game, just any concepts. I like to play it as like solo as possible. It's a personal choice. It's very much a personal thing for me. It's just I like to bumblefuck my way through it. Do you know what I mean? I like to bumblefuck my way through it to find out what's gonna happen and stuff like that. So I do appreciate people's theories and concepts. Exactly. But what is this?
Several portraits of apostles,
No,
all signed by
no.
Guido Venni. Looks like someone touched this commode recently. There are fingerprints on the sheets and in the dust.
Yeah, but I can't investigate it, can I? That is literally all I can do with it. God damn it. What does it say on the back? Second day.
The pilgrims will listen to the prophecy of the young apostle. They shall add 1 companion to their left and 3 to their right to complete their rank. What does it mean?
We know that John wrote the Book of Revelation, but the epistles of Paul, the epistles of Paul, Acts of the Apostle. Okay, so we'll go pastoral epistles to the Book of Revelations because John, Revelation to John. That one. On the second day, 2 plus 1 is 3. 1 to the left. So on the second day, plus 1 is 3. To the right, second day, plus 3 to the right is 5. That one.
And ye know that he was manifested to take away our sins, and in him is no sin.
No! It wasn't that one. That makes sense. New girl school called Pandora. Never got to see her box though. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Maybe she wasn't one to throw out that, you know. Don't think I'd show Resif and my box either. That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair, you know. You even looked it up yourself?
I and my father are one.
Well, that doesn't fucking help me at all. Okay, hold on. Let me analyze the book.
This volume dates from the first edition of Gutenberg. It's the first book that was ever printed. The pages are covered in annotations in Latin, French, and Hebrew. Someone spent years studying this Bible. A volume of the Gutenberg Bible.
This book is incredibly precious. I believe this is the book my mother referred to when calling upon the Lord.
Because everyone's a Christian in this day and age. So the epistles of Paul. Paul we've already done, so it must be the book of Revelations. Revelation of John. That one should be it. 2:11. If it was 2:13, I would be there. Revelation 2, John. Huh. Except the what? What are you even talking about? Oh, no, I was about to say in this day and age. So we're talking like, so I'm talking the day and age that the game is set in. The game is set in like the late 1700s, and therefore like the entirety of Europe are all very heavily Christian. So, second day, one to the left, pilgrims. The epistles of Paul. No, it's got to be in this, because that was what John was well known for writing. I was absolutely sure it was that one. Revelation 2, John. How's it going, Mr. Silent Shadows? How you doing? Godlike creator of perfect person. Well, at the moment, the thing that isn't working perfectly is my brain. One to the left. I'm gonna have to listen to the thing again.
I guess I'll just come back later.
No, you won't. You won't come back later. There is no later. There is only me.
It's St. John, painted by Guido Rini.
Scrutinize the
On
frame.
the second day, the pilgrims will listen to the prophecy
of the young apostle, they shall add 1 companion to their left and 3 to their right to complete their rank. What does it mean?
And again?
On the 2nd day, the pilgrims will listen to the prophecy of the young apostle. They shall add 1 companion to their left and 3 to their right to complete their rank. What does it mean?
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I've been looking at this. I've been looking at this. Oh my fucking god. Right. I've been looking at this as a solo riddle, but the riddle isn't a solo riddle. It's a riddle that's combined with the previous one. The previous one was Paul 11:11. So if we add 1 to the left, that's 12, and 3 to the right, 14. So it's John, Revelations. Oh, wrong one. Leave. It's John, Revelations 12:14. Book of Revelations, John. Go back. Revelations 12:14.
And the woman was given 2 wings of a great eagle, that she might fly into the wilderness, into her place, where she is nourished for a time, and times, and half a time, from the face of the serpent. Hey, a new note. It's been folded carefully in the corner of this page. The writing, it's not my mother's. S. I found the book in your effects. I've concealed it where no one can get their hands on it. I can assure you, awaiting your instructions, I will hear your reply like he who hears the angel. Here's the angel? What does that mean? Oh, it's probably the place where she was expecting to get the location of the next note.
Fucking hell, my brain. What? Waiting instructions will hear your reply like... I will hear your reply like he who hears the angel. Who the fuck is the one that hears the angel? What do you do?
A drawing of the Apostle Matthew, painted by Guido Reni. He's represented as writing the word of the Lord, transmitted by the Holy Spirit, who appears here in the guise of an angel.
Which
a
one
drawing
was this?
of the Apostle Matthew, painted by Guido Reni. He's represented as writing the word of the Lord, transmitted by the Holy Spirit, who appears here in the guise of an angel.
Okay. But you less time than me to do it. As soon as you have that little piece, that little moment of clarity, it all falls into place.
There's something
I
else
love this
behind
shit.
this painting. It says, half of each group will join the first city of Corinth. What the hell does that mean?
Half of each group, so 12 and 14 becomes 6 and 7. And that's Corinthians. Matthew, Corinthians. Think about the town quote. Think about the group of pilgrims. I don't want to think about any of these things because they cost points, and I don't want to have to deal with points. So, Acts of the Apostles. Matthew. 6 verse 1. No, 6 verse 7. Do we have a... Okay, we don't have a Matthew there. Corinthians 6 verse 7.
Now, therefore, there is utterly a fault among you, because ye go to law with one another. Why do ye not rather suffer injustice? Why do ye not rather suffer yourselves to be defrauded? Ah, look, here's a message. It is of paramount importance that no one finds it. Watch out for the Prussian. He's on the trail.
The Prussian!
Let's meet up. I'll leave it to you to organize the rendezvous. Not today. I'm unable to do it. In the meantime, I'll follow the first group to Mark, who will reveal the answer to them. And that first group of pilgrims, how many are there now? If I refer to the chapter I'm reading at the moment, 6.
The Prussian, which is von Vollner. I was suspicious about him, but I didn't like to cast aspersions just yet. Let's meet up. I'll leave you to organize the rendezvous. Not today. I'm unable to do it. In the meantime, I'll follow the first group to Mark, who will reveal the answer to them.
Painting of Saint Mark from the collection of the Apostles by Guido Reni.
Inspect the surroundings. This is the first game in a long time that I've had to write notes for shit. Do you know what I mean? Love the note taking. This is what I've been driven to. This is what I've been driven to. I don't have much choice. What did they say? Paramount importance that no one finds it. I'll watch out for the Prussian. He's on the trail. Let's meet up. I'll leave you to organize the rendezvous. Not today. I'm unable to do it. In the meantime, I'll follow the first group to Mark, who will reveal the answers to them. Which is the Romans. The candlestick.
No, nothing of value here.
Roman candles are a type of firework, Valen, not an actual type of candle. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me behind the painting?
It's too cumbersome for me to unhook here, but judging by the dust, it hasn't been moved for months, if not years.
Dusty
There are
piece of furniture. Let's go
marks,
for it.
deliberately drawn in the dust. 8 in all.
8 finger marks deliberately drawn in the dust.
Little characters are engraved on the chest of drawers under the urn. It's a sentence in Hebrew.
Hebrew?
Choosing the Hebrew alphabet is no coincidence. It's got to be a reference to the Bible.
Okay, look at the frame.
There's nothing worth noticing here.
Okay, it's paramount importance that no one finds it. Watch out for the Prussian. He's on the trail. Let's meet up. Blah, blah, blah. Follow the first group to Mark, who will reveal the answer. So, the first group is 6. So, Mark, Hebrews 6. Chapter 6, verse 8. Bam, 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 brain. Brain, 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 brain. Gospel according to St. Mark. Go back. Back to the beginning. Read. Huh. Unless we're talking... Okay, hold on. Go back to the beginning. The Hebrews? The Hebrews. Chapter 6, verse 8.
But that which beareth thorns and briars is rejected, and is nigh unto cursing, whose end is to be burned. Here's a message. There are some complications. Indeed, the Prussian is insistent. What's happening at your end? Do you need help? If tonight is not possible, let's say tomorrow evening. in the South Room, where we reviewed the situation. When Paul understood that only the acts counted, he went back on his tracks. I await your confirmation to his left, in the company of the pilgrims that have joined him. Yeah, this last comment is about their code. I should find new pilgrims near Paul.
Love the note taking. It's the only way I can keep track of this shit. Right. When Paul understood that only the acts counted, there is a biblical text called the Acts. He went back on his tracks. I await your confirmation to his left, in the company of the pilgrims that have joined him. Paul understood the acts counted. He went back on his tracks. Wait your confirmation. I await your confirmation to his left, in the company of the pilgrims that have joined him. So we're at 6-8. If the pilgrims that have joined him from 6, then it's 12-8. If it's the other way around, wait your confirmation to his left. Oh, no. He went back. Okay, hold on. When Paul understood that only the acts counted, then it becomes... So it was 11-11 was the original one. And that either becomes 17-8... or it becomes 11... No, it becomes 17-11. Or it becomes 11-19. Or it becomes 11-19. So, Paul... Well, I'll tell you what, before we do this, let's...
I guess I'll just come back later.
Go back over to Paul and have a look-see, see if there's anything else hidden around here.
St. Paul painted by Guido Reni.
Let's leave. I think my tired is tired today. Blimey, there's a puzzle and a half. It fucking is. And there's no paintings. What was this painting?
St. Paul on the Road to Damascus by Caravaggio. Caravaggio attained a magnificent command of black and the play of colors too. Paul facing an ordeal, the curtains of his illusions being raised, and receives the light from his Savior. St. Paul is the only saint to be presented twice in these paintings, contrary to the other apostles. How come? This painting has been hanging here for a long time. A lot of dust is built up on it. Well, a finger has drawn a number in the thin layer of dust. I can read the number 4.
Okay. So we've fucking... Scrap all that shit that I've just written down. Brother, when Paul understood that only the acts counted, he went back on his tracks, which is why we came back to the first Paul. Wait your confirmation to his left, in the company of the pilgrims that have joined him. So it should be theoretically 10-8. Paul 10-8. If there is Apostles of Paul, no, it'll be Apostles of Paul to the Romans. Ah. Company of those that have joined them. Unless it's 1311. That'd be 1511, presumably. How's it going, redeeming your whimsical fact? My brain is mushy. That is your whimsical fact. I will happily give you a whimsical fact in order to give my brain a little bit of a rest for a moment while I work this shit out. Also news, we've got a lot of awesome furniture for free. Huzzah! Huzzah! That's what I like to hear. Oh, this is an interesting one. Did you know that sex toys are unregulated? You'd think that something that is designed to be put in such an intimate area would have some kind of federal or business oversight to ensure safety and quality standards, but sex toys aren't considered medical devices, and as such, they are completely unregulated, says Jessica Gordon, founder and managing partner of the intimate boutique Louvoqua. There are items in the market today that are made from the materials that are prohibited from use in children's toys, she says. Be very wary of the secondary market or third-party sellers on platforms like Amazon and eBay. Buy only from trusted stores that are committed to selling only body-safe and non-toxic sex toys and lubricants. There you go. Whimsical fact. Be careful where you get your questionable devices from. Be careful. Be careful, friends. There you go. What kind of office furniture have you got, Ascon? What is the office furniture that you have managed to purloin through questionable means? Exactly. What did you get? What did you get? What is this? Oh, that's fine. While I'm at it, I'll just pull up this and just make sure I've got that up as well, so that covered on all those things. Cool. Right, back to it. So, thank you for the naughty advice. How's it going, Bunyip? How you doing? Yeah. Okay, so when Paul understood that only the acts counted, he went back on his tracks. Await your confirmation to his left in the company that pilgrims have joined him. So it could be confirmation to the left could be before. No, could be 6:12 is what it could be. It's either 10:8 or 6:12. Romans. That was the original. $6:20. 6:07. Can't remember which ones I've done now. 620, 67. Go back. Brain. I guess getting questionable devices from questionable sources is rather questionable practice. It certainly is, DJ. It certainly is. I planned on lurking, but the stream stopped for me in the background for some reason. Oh no! Is it back now? Is it back now? Are you back with us? Are you back with us, friend? Paul. And 8. Acts of the Apostles. Acts of the Apostles 10:8.
And he became very hungry and would have eaten, but while they were made ready, he fell into a trance. Hey, there's a note here. A message from Mother in reply to E. We must leave urgently, but first I absolutely must go beyond the nightmare. Watch out for Volner. He figured out I was avoiding him. Allay suspicion. See you tomorrow evening. Stand ready. For now, let's cease all communication until we meet. Take care of yourself. I suppose this must be the last message. What happened afterward? If it's what I suspect, I fear the worst. What did Mother mean by, I absolutely must go beyond the nightmare? I must go beyond the nightmare. What does she mean by that?
Probably literal. Probably allegorical. I don't think it'll be literal because Mother doesn't believe in... From what we've heard, Mother doesn't believe in things, so I'll go with allegorical.
I'm guessing it's a metaphor. I need to figure out what this means. Mortimer's getting his guests together. I ought to join them so I don't look suspicious.
Right, we also picked up a was it a talent? Theologian? A trait? Oh, okay, yeah. So you gained 1 point in occultism. You found your mother's message hidden in the Bible. Fucking hell, that was a bit of a conundrum, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that. That was great. Here we go. Huh? Could have searched Lord Mortimer's study. Found the correspondence. What did I fail? I did not understand my mother's message. What do you mean I didn't understand? I literally just sat and worked it all out. I find this highly frustrating. I'm 280 points off of level 7. Oh my lordy. Come on now. I have 2 points to read. So what are we at? Where's our character traits at? Linguistics. Questioning, linguistics. Okay, what have we got available? Can't do any of those yet. Logic, etiquette, diversion, or psychology. Etiquette, logic, linguistics, diversion. I feel like diversion could be one that we could work into here. Psychology, we're not really going to get anywhere with it anytime soon. But I feel like a point in diversion would be useful. Psychology. Oh shit, we can do 2. Etiquette and logic. Logic is at just a level 2. And etiquette is just a level 1. Logic, etiquette, or psychology? Let's build up that psychology. Let's build up that psychology. I feel like that's a good forward motion, you know?
It's time I went back and joined everyone in the small salon.
Time I went back and joined everyone in the small salon.
You are expected in the small salon, sir.
I am aware. But first, I must investigate everything. Can't go there. We're not going to go down the stairs just yet. Because I want to snoop. Friends, I want to snoop. Nope. That's Elizabeth Adams' room that now she's dead. Not ideal, some may say. Not ideal. George Washington's all closed up for the day. Is that a shiny? It was. Collector's coin. Always useful. Don't know what the collector's coins actually do, but we can't get in this one. But I'm guessing that will lead somewhere. That's obviously going to lead some description of tower at some point. Some laptops and computer stands, a set of drawers, an office chair, and some storage gubbins. Some 1080p monitors. Yes! That is a haul and a half. That is a haul and a half. What the fuck? They were getting thrown out otherwise. The new job has a much smaller office. Oh, fucking hell. Can't even go in my own room, apparently. Nope, nothing to grab there. That's all my own room. So many chairs and couches there. Wonder what people would sit down there. This is the thing. They're very good at this as well. No. Like, I'm not allowed to... The cinematic for the next section requires me to go down the other set of stairs. Which means that I can't go down those stairs because they're being swept. Which is really fucking cool. I think it's just a nice little way of negotiating the cutscenes and stuff. Very good. They didn't have any old PCs. That is a shame. Yeah. No, I do get that. I do get that. So this is where I was, and that's all that. Okay, so cool. So I literally can't go and do anything. Let us just have a quick reminder of our journal. Elizabeth Adams is dead, deceased. Cease and desist. She is deaded. However, she is still a member of... interesting. William Mortimer, no knowledge of what his things are. My mother, pain in the ass. Emma Hillsborough. And Emily Hillsborough. Emma is vulnerable to psychology, immune to logic. We don't know anything about Emma yet. Don't know anything about them. We hate Jack. Von Volner is the one that we're now suspicious of. However, we know that our mother's a terrible human being, so it could just not be a thing, you know? He could be a really good person, though from that description he definitely fucking isn't. Me, vulnerable to questioning, immune to conviction and politics, and George Washington we don't know about yet. Okay, cool.
Emily, I must speak to you.
What's the matter, Louis?
I have news about your sister.
What have you found out?
Look, I've started piecing together the events leading up to my mother's disappearance and your sister's. Did my mother know about your secret?
Yes, even though I belong to the English chapter, her rank in the Order gives her access to a good deal of personal information.
It must have been Emma I saw in my vision.
I was given to understand that my mother and your sister bonded during their stay.
She immune to logic, but not manipulation. Don't send her on my mother's trail. Speak about the messages. Ask her to go beyond the nightmare. Let's speak about the messages. How's it going, Defected? How you doing? I'm immune to logic sometimes. I get that. I get that.
They kept up a secret correspondence, which makes me think they were suspicious of someone.
And did you find out who it was?
No, but von Volner is mentioned. They were planning to make a quick getaway and were looking to hide something beforehand.
Have you got these messages?
Diversion, say no, or show her. So we're building together. Me and Emily, we're tight. Do you know what I mean? What chapter you got? We're only still at chapter 2. We've just done like the first section of chapter 2. I am way behind in how fast I'm plowing through this because it is definitely making me question all of my life choices and more.
Yes. Go ahead, take a look.
I see. I must say, thanks for your honesty, Louis.
Should I speak to her about my vision? If what I saw is true, she might want to take revenge.
Perfect example. Perfect example of exact, like... If I stay quiet... If I tell her about my vision, she will... Oh, right, okay. So if I tell her about my vision, then there's a chance that she'll fly off the handle and be like, your mom's evil. I mean, this is true. My mom is evil. But she doesn't believe in the occult anyway. She doesn't necessarily, like, fully believe in the occult. If I stay quiet, I am not opening up about information that I am already aware of. But at the same time, I can't guarantee that these visions are true. I don't want to panic her for no reason, for a vision that I may have had. Oh. I made my house trembling with my thoughts about which choices to make. Yeah, exactly. You've only played the first 2 chapters. Choices. I'm going to stay quiet. I'm going to stay quiet because I've not... If I stay quiet, I'm not really losing anything by staying quiet. Because I didn't... Like, there's no guarantee that these things are real. Do you know what I mean? There's no guarantee that these things are real. Whereas if I tell her, I'm worrying her for no real reason. I'm going to stay quiet. There's no need for her to know. Plus, she is... You can't stay quiet about this. Wow, Defected. Wow, friend. God damn it. I thought we were tight, Defected. All right? I thought we were fucking tight. Yeah, I'm going to stay quiet. I'm going to stay quiet.
I better keep that to myself for the time being.
Come, Louis. They're waiting for us.
Oh, God. Fucking Peru's at it again.
You will pay dearly, Peru. I'm sure you were involved somewhere along the line.
That's right. Pretend you don't know. One piece of advice. Don't travel through France on your way back, or it'll cost you dearly.
Calm now, my friends. Let's calm down. Everyone seems to be a little unnecessarily heated. don't forget where you are, please.
What's going on here exactly?
Sir Gregory called us together to introduce the last guest. But hardly had we arrived when he set upon Monsieur Peru.
Who is it? Because that, I mean, Monsieur Peru. Oh, he set upon Monsieur Peru. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting, because Monsieur Peru is an absolute fucking dingus of a human being. Who we have no real invested interest in. Let's ask who it is.
And who is this charming character?
Manuel Godoy, the Duke of La Alcudia. He's the head of the Spanish government, Monsieur de Richet. He's the one who, in practice, controls Spain.
How could you dare do such a thing? Dios mío, you are all out of your minds!
Really, Duke Manuel? What made you kick up such a fuss?
What? Have you not heard? Well, let me inform you that yesterday morning at 10:22 a.m. precisely, in the middle of the Place de la Révolution in Paris, by decree of the National Convention which Monsieur Peru works for, King Louis was guillotined.
What?
Oh, no.
The King of France is dead, gentlemen. Our monarchies are in danger. I have said it before.
How dare they?
Oh, dear. Oh, as if it...
Gracious.
It's not possible.
Friends, let us calm down.
Don't pretend to be surprised. He got a fair trial.
Ridiculous. Bastard. He was sentenced to death by 361 votes to 360. You beheaded a king for 1 vote. Is that your democracy?
What an obnoxious act. Until this, anything was possible. This political coup will have grave consequences.
France is lost.
Gentlemen, please, let us take a step back a moment.
In the name of holiness. He was the highest representative of God in France, Emily.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Calm things down. Think of the consequences for the order. Say nothing.
Gentlemen, this news affects us all.
I will say nothing.
But I must ask you to remain calm. It's not the first time history has taken us by surprise. Let's ensure that our respective countries are allowed to respond appropriately to this news.
Oh, rest assured. The response will not fall short, my friend.
Good for you. Well, Your Grace, here I was preparing to introduce you as is proper, and you've beaten me to it. I'm delighted that we are all together at last. Our meeting will therefore be able to kick off shortly. I have just a few more little preparations to take care of before you all find out the reason for your presence here. In the meantime, I shall leave you to get to know one another. When you hear the bell, please proceed to the conclave room on my left, behind that door. I'll see you later.
There is a time for apt silence. There is a time for apt silence.
Could you spare a moment, please, sir?
I'm glad you asked. I want to talk to you too. Of course.
I heard about your mother's disappearance.
He looks concerned. I don't know why, but I doubt it's from sympathy alone.
I have one chance.
Let's see what he wants from me.
Any news of her? Have you found her, maybe?
Oh my god. Character. No, fuck. Journal. What's his name? Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do this. Devil's Thorn. Temporary reveals. So, number 3. Vulnerability. Shit. I don't have diversion unlocked. Have any news of her? Does he have feelings for her? What is he waiting for? Okay.
Hear you speak, it sounds like you and my mother were close.
Let's say I hold your mother in high esteem, yes. We were even planning to work together.
That's what he was
Fucking
getting
hell,
at.
this is hard.
Did she tell you about our arrangement?
Oh, here we go. Oh, so he's immune to manipulation. This is interesting. So this is why he seems so interested. How could I not? How could I know? No, pretend to know. Okay, let's go with psychology.
The cat's out of the bag now. More or less, but please do refresh my memory.
Yes, of course. Nothing of great importance in itself. During one of our discussions, she spoke of an old book, which might have been of interest to me, and she had agreed to let me have it.
A book about what?
Ancient occultism. As you are aware, I am a doctor of theology. You might have come across some old books in her belongings, perhaps?
He looks obsessed. Bring him along, speak to him about mysterious... Oh, no, 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 no. We don't want to mention the fucking book at all. Produced by 3, he looks obsessed. Okay, let's go a bit of psychology. Why
Well,
not?
least one can say is that he doesn't beat around the bush. Sarah never travels without a few books. What does the one you're looking for look like exactly?
It resembles a grimoire. It's divided into 7 parts, each one individually locked. It was made in such a way that if someone tried to tamper with it, the sheets would be permanently tarnished. It's a unique copy. There's only one.
The mere mention of it makes his face light up.
Like magic and wizardry,
I'll
you
take
know
a
it.
closer look, but I can't promise you anything. You seem very upset. Is it so important to you, this book?
Well, it's the search of a lifetime. What can I say? Every time I move closer to it, it seems to slip away at the last minute. I was very surprised to learn that your mother had it in her possession.
So with the names of Vane, you know
I
it.
thought it was with a certain von Borchardt in Paris. Do you know him?
Of course, why? Absolutely not. Lie to him. Well, there's no need to lie. I could just say yes. But the question is, what do I say with the yes? This is the problem with this game.
Indeed. My mother and I had a brush with this individual just a few months ago.
What about?
About an object stolen from the Order a few years ago, which my mother wanted to recover.
This situation comes as a great surprise to me.
I got him now. I hope I've been able to satisfy your curiosity, Mr. von Wollner, and that you succeed in finding what you're looking for.
Oh, and so do I.
And now, what if you told me who you really are working for, instead of keeping up this pretense?
I beg your pardon?
We both know what you're looking for, von Wollner. You're the one who von Borchardt was planning to sell it to.
For centuries, all those who have come into contact with the Al-Azif have bitterly regretted it, Monsieur de Richet. You are playing a dangerous game. Please know that I am working for someone who does not appreciate anyone poking around in his business.
Let me guess.
The King of Prussia. Oh, what? Now I've actually got to guess? This is like just guesses. There's no... Why do I have to guess? Why can't I just string him on? Why can't I just string him on? Why do I have to do that? God damn it. The Grimoire of Vane, it certainly is. It certainly is. That's it. I'm going to separate it into 7 different parts and get the tricks in there to tarnish it. Do you know what I mean? The Dark Art and Whiz Jizz. Been reading that since Harry Potter books. Exactly, right? Do we need some other skills, I guess? I mean, no. So those ones, I think 2 of those, well, at least one of those was available or wasn't available because I didn't have the points to spend on it. But I'm kind of okay with it because I managed to pass it out anyway. Do you know what I mean? Just play the harp and get over it. Exactly, right? Okay. That was a tough one. And I just realized now the pressure of the so many chances thing. The pressure of being like... The pressure of having like, oh, 2 chances, 3 chances, when they literally throw out a situation where it's just like, this is your only chance. You don't have a middle ground here. There is just fuck shit up, you know? Right, I know that he's not the King of Prussia because I know that if we pull into the journal, Von Wollner is immune to manipulation. We need to put that down in our thingies because we know that is a thing. Friend of King Frederick of William II of Prussia, von Wollner secretly managed the affairs of state. Former pastor and member of the Masonic Lodge, he had all the time he needed to convert the king to his point of view, which means that the king doesn't have any real influence. Together they opened their own lodge under the influence of Rosicrucians, passionate about the occult science and alchemy. He led a war of religion in his country and fiercely combated the ideas of enlightenment. Interesting. So, the real thing that we've got going on here, okay? So we've got three options. We've got the King of Prussia, who we don't think it is, because of the fact that he seems to have been manipulated by von Wollner since the beginning. We've got Home, who I don't think it is, because Home has every ability. Like, so far from what we've seen from our visions, Home has had every ability to be able to get the book whenever he wanted, really. He knew that Emma had it. He knew that my mother was had it at some stage. Home has had multiple opportunities to, like, get the book if they so wanted it. So the only person left is Mortimer, and we don't actually know much about Mortimer. However, I am super apprehensive about accusing Mortimer for the sake of accusing Mortimer. The only thing, the deep thoughts, oh, tell me about it. This game is very, very good at instigating my socio-political manipulative mind. The big thing that I do have that is pointing towards Mortimer, despite the fact that he's been a very, very nice person, is the fact that my mother's on the run. My mother is hiding. Which, if she genuinely trusted Mortimer, then why would she be hiding? So let's go with Mortimer. Let's try it.
Lord Mortimer.
Oh, you are way off the mark. There's nothing more for us to say. Goodbye.
Wait for it. Nope. I feel like no matter what, happened there, it was going to be way off the mark. Like, regardless of who said it, who I said, they were going to be like, oh, way off the mark, way off the mark. There's thingy. Let's go and grab this first.
Honey, the remedy of the gods.
The remedy of the gods. Special coin.
There's a pattern with 5 circles on this chest.
Use the key? Use the key. Fuck it.
I have no space left. I'll retrieve it later.
Golden elixir. Which one does golden elixir? Cures negative alterations. Oh, so they're all golden elixir. Okay, that's a bit shit. So, conversation with Napoleon Bonaparte. Not ideal. Give me this.
A pound.
A pound. An English collector's coin. You know? But I think I'm cursed, and I'm not in the fun way. I've gotten sick again, or I'm still sick. My car dealer got shot. My brother, in his car... My car dealer got shot. My brother, in his car on the way back from IKEA, got T-boned. And there's been a crazy storm outside. My friends got absolutely slammed at work and couldn't come to D&D. I slipped in the shower, slamming my arm against the tile wall, and now I have to go to the RMV, and I'm really nervous to go alone. Okay. That is a thing. That is a thing. First of all, from my perspective, curses don't exist. Curses only exist if you actually believe in them. And there is such a thing as just coincidence. I don't believe in luck. I don't believe in good luck. I don't believe in bad luck. I do believe that shit happens. You know what I mean? I do believe that shit happens. I don't believe in fate. I don't believe in any of that shit. I just believe that you make the most of your own life. Now, that is a hell of a lot of fucking shit to be piled on one person. That is a hell of a lot of shit to be piled on one person. But those are all situations that occurred because of the actions of things that, like, normal scientific reactions. You know what I mean? Whoever it was that T-boned your brother in his car was obviously in a rush, or ignoring traffic safety cars, or just was a reckless driver due to whatever reasons. You know what I mean? Your car dealer being shot, I don't even want to try and unpack that. There's a whole load of stuff going on there, Pokemon Red. But what I am going to say is you are not cursed. Alright? It's a whole load of shit. So instead of, like, worrying about being cursed, but instead of worrying about the next bad thing that's going to happen or any of those things, take it easy. Take a moment. That is a hell of a lot of shit to be piled on one person's place, and it is okay to feel shock. It is okay to be like, fuck me, this is a heavy thing to deal with, and I don't have the spoons to deal with it right now. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't even say, like, even if your friends were okay to come and play D&D, I would probably tell you not to play D&D anyway, because you're not in the brain space to do it. You know what I mean? That is a lot of shit to be dealing with. As for the RMV, I don't know what the RMV is. I don't know what the RMV is. But, like, don't worry about going alone. There will be people there and staff there that will be able to help you and look after you. Registry of motor vehicles, yeah. So it's a nice, simple task. If you are feeling genuinely worried about it, is there any way that you can postpone it? Like, leave it a couple of days and, like, do it on the weekend or early next week, just to give yourself a bit of time to breathe. You know, is there any way you can do that? Because that's what I would do if I was in your position. I'd be like, fucking hell, I'm dealing with a hell of a lot of shit right now. I'm gonna postpone whatever I can postpone in order to deal with it later. If you can't, it's shit, but it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? Do you want to do it alone? No, I understand why you don't want to do it alone. I understand you can't because you have to have an appointment, and I'm moving on Monday, so I really need my car registered. Then that's all right. That's okay. You can't do that. So put everything else to a side for a second and go, right, okay, this is the only thing that I'm worrying about. This is the only thing that I'm focusing on, other than your brother, obviously. This is the only thing that I'm focusing on. Let's do this. Step by step. Go through. Take your time doing it. All right? Take your time. Take a nice pace of progressing things along. Okay? If you'll have a vent in the Discord, definitely. Definitely. Most definitely. But just remember that this isn't shit that's targeted at you. If it was shit that's targeted at you, you would be the one that's, like, suffering with all of these things. You'd be the one that's T-boned. You'd be the one that, like, he says you got sick again, but stuff would happen with the crazy storm that revolved around you. Do you know what I mean? Which is the reason why I don't believe in curses. Because it's just, like, there are explanations for stuff. Do you know what I mean? But don't you fret it, friend. Just take it nice and slowly. Step by step. Walk yourself through it if you need to, you know. Found that I've had a lot going on. I'm feeling overwhelmed. Making a list of steps I need to take or tasks to do to work through them. That's a really good way of doing it. Writing it down can make it seem a lot less daunting. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Even if you don't end up, like, following the list, just getting it out there so you've got a nice view of what's coming. But imagine, like, think about the next couple of days, all right? Think about the next couple of days that you've got going on, and think about it like you were playing D&D, like you were prepping for your campaign, all right? You are the dungeon master, as I understand. You are prepping for your campaign. Treat the next couple of days in exactly the same way. Prep for them like you would do your D&D campaigns, all right? Okay, you got to go to the DMV. What's going to happen there? Okay, what kind of interactions are we looking at? All right, let's prepare for those things. You know, do those things. Get into the habits that you've already fucking got going on. You'll be grand. You'll be grand. Do you know what I mean? Your brother's mostly okay. His boyfriend is too. No major injury, just a bump for him. I think it's just hard to see the positive things when a ton of scary things are happening. I get that. I do get that entirely. But that's why people like me exist. That's why people like me exist, because I'm a gobshite and I will find the silver lining in every single scenario, no matter how small that silver lining is. No matter how small it is, I will find it. I always fucking do. Okay? So just take it slowly, take it easy. You deserve the time and space to be able to do these things. If there are things that desperately need done, like your RMV situation, plan it out, list it out, work out. Use the tools that you've already got at your disposal, the skills you've already got at your disposal, like when you plan out your D&D campaigns, to work out how you're gonna do the next bits. Do you know what I mean? Just feel awful. Can't wait to go back to sleep when I get home. That's all right, but that's afterwards. Do you know what I mean? You could even plan out. I would even go so far as to plan out that far ahead. Just be like, right, okay, I'm gonna go to the RMV, and after I finish the RMV, I'm gonna grab an ice cream and go home and watch a movie. What movie am I gonna watch? Cool. I'm gonna go watch Conan the Barbarian. I don't know. Whatever you fancy. Do you know what I mean? People, I am going to get up and I'm going to have a stretch and go visit the urination station because I've drank too much tea today, as per usual. But get up, have a stretch yourself, look at something in the distance. Don't forget to stretch those eyes out like that. You know what I mean? Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, if the time is permitting, alcoholic. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths to stretch those rib cages out, stretch those lungs out, and never wear your binder longer than 6 hours. I'll be back in like 2 minutes when I've just popped to the urination station. All right? I'll be back in a minute. You beautiful human beings. And then we'll continue on with ridiculousness. Thanks for waiting, friends. I really appreciate it. I went to get a nice little... I went to boil the kettle. So I boiled the kettle. And I was like, this is great. Boil the kettle, have myself a nice cup of tea. That would be absolutely fantastic. And I was like, do you know what? I don't want tea. If I drink more tea, I'm just going to end up pissing loads. And I was like, oh, I know. I'll grab some kind of Coca-Cola. That'll be great. No, again, pissing loads. So I've gone for a nice water. It's cool and refreshing, you know? Thanks everyone for the support. Yeah, it's cool. It's what we do. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Tellerton? How you doing? To eat something? Yes. Oh, well done. Well done, Tellerton. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for saying that. It won't feel like it right now, but you'll get through it. Exactly. It'll all be alright in the end. And if it's not alright, then it's not the end. The classic, the age-old classic saying. Music pause. That is not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Minimize you. Cool. Let us resume back into the game. I love that sippy cup. It is a great. It is a purple skull with a jam jar lid. It just works. It just works. Do you know what I mean? Resume. Right. Let us go and deal with... here we go. Right, we've got to deal with Napoleon. Hello, Mr. Napoleon.
Monsieur Bonaparte.
Oh, Jesus,
Can I
we're
speak
close.
with you a moment?
May we?
We're very close. Tell me more about the coming conference. Ask him about the nightmare. Ask him about his opinions of Godoy, Steve Napoleon. The coming conference.
Would you have any more information about the conference Lord Mortimer spoke of?
Nothing at all. Mortimer is very committed to secrecy when it comes to his conferences.
Okay.
But given the presence of Monsieur Peru and ourselves, I think it must concern France to some extent. Otherwise, I doubt he would have invited 3 Frenchmen to his table, huh?
Useful to know. I was so into listening to Sword of Lies that I didn't realize you were back. Oh, you, Crimson Fjorag. The only thing that I am gutted about with Sordid Lies, I miss doing all the gigs and stuff like that, but the thing that really upsets me about no longer being in the band is the fact that we had so many songs that I absolutely loved, and we never got the chance to record them. That is my main, like, vexation with life, is not having the ability to do that. But it is what it is. It is what it is, you know what I mean? Asking about his opinion of Godoy.
What do you think of Duke Godoy?
Well, I'd rather not express any opinion of him.
Why is that?
His reputation is enough for me.
Ooh. Tell me about his reputation. Diversion. Okay. Questioning. His reputation precedes him. Questioning. Will this not be an opportunity to get to know him better? And take another one of those.
Meaning?
This gentleman enjoys people talking about him for too many reasons. His undeserved titles, more than 10 in just 4 years, and each one more prestigious than the one before.
You don't think he deserves them?
If I had seen him on the battlefield, there might be some doubt. But that is not the case. The Queen would rather not risk losing him, so she consoles him with awards and titles.
So you don't have a very positive opinion?
His coveting French Catalonia does not encourage me to have one.
I understand your point of view.
Ask him about the nightmare. I'm so apprehensive about talking to any of these people about the nightmare. You know? Typical small band, has 20 tracks, plays about 8. Well, this is the thing. It wasn't even we didn't play. We played all of our tracks. We played every single one of our tracks like all the time because we just loved them. We really enjoyed the music we made. It was just the fact that we didn't have the money to record them all. We just didn't have the cash to record them all. And like they don't make any money. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit with. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it for a biscuit with the nightmare. Because he's clueless as fuck. Well, that could be a... That could be an interesting point to raise. If I raise the nightmare with Napoleon, he could accidentally lead me to something else. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's risk it for a biscuit.
Does expression go beyond the nightmare mean
I'm very close to you.
Well, metaphorically, yes. It sums up the career of a soldier quite well. I doubt that is what you want to hear, though.
Indeed. That's surely not what I'm looking for.
Well, monsieur, if you are looking for a phrase book, Lord Mortimer must surely have one, given the number of books he has. You ought to check in the library of the tower. You never know.
Well, I'll be leaving you now.
Okay.
Shall we meet up again later?
Wait, monsieur. Any news of your mother?
Unfortunately not, no.
I hope to speak with her about my deal before I leave. Let me know if you find her. À plus tard, monsieur.
Indeed. You have little respect for me, but you have got respect for others. Okay, so I haven't been into that room yet. So let's go into this room. Make sure there's no shinies around here. How's it going, Onyx Flareon? How you doing, you glorious... Oh, I can't go in that one. Fair enough. How you doing, you glorious individual? Oh, I can get up the stairs. Is it worth going up the stairs? Ah! There are people up the stairs. Let me see if I can get into people's rooms first. Before I go start conversing with humans. See if I can get into people's rooms. Nope. Oh, but that's the tower room? No. I need to nap, but 1 hour does not make for good napping. I would say 1 hour is probably a solid nap. But I do appreciate that I am not a napper, as it were. I'm not one for the napping. Looking gorgeous today? Well, thank you very much. Very much appreciate it. I have decided to go suited and booted for the day. Somebody, what was it, the comparison we had earlier on? Like a cross between Elrond and Agent Smith. My room, which is completely off bounds. Depends how long your sleep cycle is. Mine's about 90 minutes, or I wake up feeling bleh. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Where did she go? At the other side? Huh. I found extra stairs that I wasn't expecting.
What do you want, Louis?
Let's get your opinion about Godoy.
What do you think of our last guest?
Well, I never thought I would get the chance to meet that Hispanic Casanova in the flesh. His reputation is well known. The gentleman collects lovers, including, would you believe it, the Queen of Spain.
Mention the rumor. Politics locked.
I doubt that Lord Mortimer invited him for his charm, if you want my opinion.
Bitter? Fucking hell.
Emily, what can you tell me about the coming conference?
Sir Gregory and Lord Mortimer organize this kind of high society meeting every so often in order to consider the world situation.
But to what purpose?
Well, by bringing together the most influential people from the dominant nations of the modern world, they allow the mighty to discuss matters with calm clarity. There are precedents of armistices being signed at the end of these talks, you know. Talking while holding a glass of brandy makes things easier. You'll see.
Ask her about the nightmare. We're building up a certain amount of trust with her.
I have a question that might seem a bit strange, but...
Go on.
If I said go beyond the nightmare, would that mean anything to you?
No, means nothing to me.
Damn it.
Do you mean literally or figuratively speaking?
Literally, why not a place? Well, let's try the literal thing. Usually need about 2 hours in order to not feel like a slog. Okay. If you add a pair of pointed ears, Val, you could pass for an elf character from Shadowrun. We'll take that, take that. So we went for figurative before. But let's try what's a literal.
It can be a place. I don't know where, but it's a lead, I think.
You ought to ask His Eminence. He knows the house and its estate very well, being a frequent visitor. I believe he's in the Grand Salon.
Thank you for your advice.
You're leaving me?
Unfortunately, I have things to do. Thank you again, madam.
Worth it. I could totally do that, yeah. Well, I don't... The elf ears that I've got are not great. Right, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to check the map. Because this set of stairs, theoretically, will lead to a different part of the Grand Salon. Yes, I have not been here before. Devil's Thorn. Locksmith's Art, that'll be, Ooh, bookworm. Inventory full. Golden elixir. What was the golden elixir do? Yours never to... Oh, yeah. That's the one that we have an abundance of.
Great. Honey.
Honey gives me extra power. Can't go outside.
There's the alchemical symbol of the earth on the lid.
Use the right key. Or do I just pick the 2 locks? I've only got 2 of these. We'll leave it for now. We will leave it for now. God damn these giant paintings. I love them. The statue arrived earlier. What statue is this? Did you get a statue made of my beautiful face?
The Last Supper by Leonardo da Vinci. The last day before his crucifixion.
Oh, I'm back
Jesus
down here again.
announces that he will be betrayed by one of his disciples.
I'm back down here again. We've done all this shit, so right, I'm back over this way. Come on, let's do this. Ah ha ha ha! Can't get nothing past me. Not that I have any recollection of what you're on about, but you can't get nothing past me. Let's go. Oh, I actually can't. Okay, so we do end up going... what I'll try and do is I'll up my subterfuge a little bit more before I try to unlock that box. Unless, of course, I find the key, which I might do. I have no idea where I found the other key, so... yes. The Great Library. Death by Muffin, how you doing? Looking rather dapper today. Today was just a day that I decided... today was simply just a day that I decided that I needed... more suit glory. Eat one of them so that we've got more points to spend with.
Atrus, the Miller Brothers. Fire expressly forbade me from reading it.
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Look at them all. Look at these delightful individuals. Look at them. Hello, you beautiful human beings. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It's just a short raid. Just a short raid, everybody. Hey, just calm down. It's all right. It's just a short raid. Just a short raid. All right? How's it going, Amy, you beautiful human being? Can I get a shout out for Amy Short Stuff, please, you beautiful specimens of humankind? People go check out Amy Short Stuff, one of the aforementioned family here on the Cult of Vane. And don't you even, sorry for interrupting, Zembar, you cheeky devil. You cheeky devil, you. How's it going? How was your stream? I saw that you were, you had big old horns on. You had some big fawn horns. You were horn for the fawn. Fawn for the horn for the fawn. Fawn, horn, one, fawn. All of those words. All of those words. People, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. No, no. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I'm a colossal filth wizard and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. Not what I'm about. No. It was Amy's horny stream. Well, I was lurking while I was on stream. I was lurking, Sherbet Aurora. I was lurking Sherbet Aurora, and then Sherbet Aurora obviously raided you, and now you're raiding me. So it all goes round. It does a full circle. It does a full circle, you know. But how was your horny stream? Was it great? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it fantastic? I loved the wig. It was great. Made some big old tiefling horns and even put a wig on to do impromptu Ruby of the Sea cosplay. I like it. I like it. Apparently it was a good show. What, did you get banned? Was it that good a show? I don't know who Ruby of the Sea is, but okay. But I will take it as a ooh, wow, whoa, jeez, whoa, God, uncanny. I've got no fucking idea. Critical Role. Clitoral roll. That one. The clitoral roll. I watched a TikTok the other day of somebody, they'd stitched it. There was a young lady who said that she'd put a crystal, I think it was an amethyst. She'd put a crystal up her clitoral hood in order to charge her clitoris or something like that. And a woman stitched it saying, you put a crystal up there. God, I thought it was just D20s. I thought you just put your D20s and you start with your tiny mini D20s and you work your way up to like a proper sized D20 and then, you know, when you need to make a decision, you just squeeze one out. Clitoral roll. It made me chuckle. It made me chuckle, you know. Is that an example of a lady's E to you? Okay. Tab out of that. Monty! What are you doing still here? Go on. Off with you, sunshine. Go on. Go on. Away with you. Go on. Yeah, go on. Ship. Sip. Chip. Yeah. Go on. There you go. That's all. You still got them Tim Tams. Fucking hell. You've made them last. You've made them last. Well done. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair play. Fair play. Yeah, that is a good image. That is a good homage. That's a good homage, you know? Oh. Bear with me. That's good. It's... Oh my god. Computer, don't do the thing that I don't want you to do. There we go. You're the best at doing impressions. You're, ooh. Because it's me. That is actually my voice, you know? Don't fuck the minerals. It's true. It's true. Don't put minerals in your nether regions, friends. Don't put minerals in your nether regions. There is a big list online of minerals that are okay to put near your nether regions, and they're not all okay. Not by any stretch of the imagination. So do not just put any kind of rocks in your hoo-ha, okay? Literal roll. You know it. Nobody told me this was part of the Twitch TTRPGs. What can I say, alright? This is just the way we roll. Reminds me of that butt plug with a D20 in it. Yes. Roll for latex. The tiefling variant of D to Von Tees. Yeah, the image that Jamjar sent, I was like, ooh, that is Ruby of the Sea. Well, now I know. Now I know. Her background, she's a sex worker entertainer. Fantastic. Even better. Loving, kind, and very warm. Yay! And I see why she's called Ruby of the Sea, given the fact that she is a certain hue of red. You know? Exclamation mark, sorry for DJ. Don't you even. Don't you even, you cheeky devil. Let's jump back into the game because I'm absolutely transfixed by this game. I'm not going to lie to you. Resume. Am I... I'm drunk? Oh, fucking get rid of that shit.
Atrus, the Miller brothers. Mother expressly forbade me from reading it.
Why do you read it now then? But yes, people, go check out the glorious Amy Short stuff. Glorious human being, very, very much appreciate them and all that they stand for. You know. Has a slight bit of agoraphobia. What Ruby of the Sea does. Or are you just saying that you currently do, Dean? Which I can understand either, to be honest with you. It's looking stormy as fuck outside. Oh, this is where that parlor was. Can I eat? Can I consume? So I don't have to consume while everyone else is here? No? Ah, you may assist me, you delightful individual. Oh, wrong one. Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful human being. Welcome to the Cult of Vane. The home of hedonism in the suited and booted varieties. But I won't call your name out just in case you're lurking. Amy. Well, hello there. Come here, you. Come here, you. Come here, you. Cheeky devil. What do you like coming over here claiming cheeky kisses? Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. Thank you very much for the shout out for Amy Shaw stuff again. I really appreciate it. Couldn't help yourself. Cheeky. Let's speak to this guy who we already have in confidence. We already have this person in confidence, so we're doing all right. Ruby of the Sea does. I actually went outside today as I need more meds. Yay! How's it going? Oh yeah, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh yeah. Okay. Been a while since we spoke.
Louis, just the man.
Indeed.
Good Lord, how did the king come to be executed? I would think that the Order would have intervened.
The king was playing with fire. Etiquette level 1. The king made things worse for himself. Logic. I don't know. What's his name? Vulnerable to questioning. I don't know any of his other vulnerabilities. What are my options? Devil's Thorn. Let's do a Devil's Thorn because we've got fucking loads of those. So, immune to logic. Oh, well, this is a useful fucking thing. That is useful to know. Let's...
Your Eminence, I haven't been following the case. I'm sure that the Order did everything in its power. Unfortunately, you know the situation in Paris, and, well, it's chaotic at best. Anything can happen in those revolutionary tribunals.
The king is the official representative of God on earth, my son.
Your
I mean-
Eminence, France has become a secular state. The king was just another citizen to them. He refused to admit his errors, looked down upon them, and attempted to escape. What did he expect?
France has lost all reason, Louis.
I invite you to speak about it with my mother as soon as she reappears.
Is there any news of her?
Well, I hope it won't be long before I find her, Your Eminence.
Now you wanted to speak to me.
I do. Can't remember what I speak about, but it's all good, you know? Just studying. Ooh, what are you studying? Oh, yeah. Day 3 of the new job. How's it going, Faust? And still being unapologetically positive. Too fucking right. Too fucking right. Okay, let's build up.
I'm
Anything
sure
with
a man
confidence.
like you is in the circle of trust. Would you know what the conference that Lord Mortimer mentioned is going to be about?
Not really, my son. Well, be it Lord Mortimer or Sir Gregory, we are never informed about the theme of the conference before it begins.
Okay. Useful to know. The opinion of Godoy. Day 3 of the new job, still unapologetically positive. I love this. I love this. Big test tomorrow. Ooh. Touch wood. Fingers crossed. I'm sure you've got it down. You've got it in the bag, friend. You got it in the bag.
I was wondering what to think of that Manuel Godoy.
He is reputed to be a very ambitious character, at every level. But his faith is unwavering. He is a staunch defender of the church. You can believe me.
I know of his reputation. Tell me more about these rumors. Can I not select that? No? Okay, don't take note. Ask him about the nightmare.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Muttley! Muttley, you beautiful human being. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your hype. All of the hype. I got into an old habit there. Throw some hype in chat. Say a massive thank you to the glorious Muttley. Muttley, I shall now describe your name upon the mirror. Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get early access to all my YouTube videos, access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. See the thirst in your eyes. I know what's going on. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. How's it going, Witter? How you doing, you beautiful being? You beautiful individual, you. Looking fabulous today. Thank you very much. Fucking ad is so loud. Oh no. There's an advert going on. Oh my lordy, an advert. I've evidently missed a few because I didn't realize that they were playing. But fuck me, this is just, oh wow, the scandal, the outrageousness. It's just, look at that thing down there. Whatever that is, I wouldn't rub it all over my body like it was lubricant. Good God. Come on now, play the game. Who do they think they are? Coming out here, being all up in our business and doing their things. It's just outrageous. It's scandalous. It's completely, definitely not sexual. And that is vexing to me. That is vexing to me. It's so loud in comparison to my sound levels. My sound levels are pretty loud. My sound levels are pretty loud. Like, they always say you should have your, like, sound levels about, like, minus, I think it's like minus 13 or something like that, and mine's at, like, minus 10. My sound levels are already pretty loud, so it's fucking outrageous. But adverts always play bigger, don't they? Adverts always play louder because of grabbing your attention or something like that, do you know what I mean? So I'm going to ask him about the nightmare. Thank you very much for letting me know as well, Sembar, so that I could not carry on with the game as we were going through it. Probably the only channel where I like it when the ads come up. What can I say? If Twitch are gonna force us to do them, as long as I fucking catch them, as long as I realize that they're there, then I'm gonna make a thing out of it. Do you know what I mean? Who knew you could do that many things with a coffee filter? Right? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Ask him about the nightmare.
If I say the nightmare to you, does it make you think of anything?
Your question is strange, my son. Difficult to say. Could you at least tell me a little more about the context?
Manipulation. Connection with anything here. A place or an object. Connection with anything here. Let's do a little bit of manipulation. We will pay that extra thing because I get a -1 to manipulation in general, but
think of a place and tell me the first thing that comes into your mind when I say the nightmare.
Let me think. I'd say Lord Mortimer's favorite painting on the wall behind his desk. You know, that painting caused quite a stir when it was exhibited. It is titled The Nightmare, and it shows a woman lying down with a creature sitting on her, and in the background, a horse. I don't know if it will be of any help, but I can't think of anything else.
You never know. Thank you for that, though, Your Eminence. I gotta go and see it just in case, though.
okay.
Thank you for everything. Your
Useful.
Eminence. I shan't take up any more of your time.
You are welcome, my son.
We
I
also
will be seeing you, Louis.
found a vulnerability with the Cardinal. Vulnerability with the Cardinal. Always useful to know people's vulnerabilities. I think I've grabbed everything from here, but we know... Oh, I can go into the other room. That's fine. That's alright. That's okay. Especially that third one. Wow, is that even legal? Right. Let's speak to the servant.
What can I do for you, sir? I am at your
Coffee
service
filter?
day and night, sir.
Sure. Coffee. Yes. No, I've already asked all those questions, so I will not be worried too much about those.
Lord Mortimer certainly has a taste for staging rooms.
Certainly does. Can I get out? No. Well, you are intimidating. Sent an image of on Discord of the glory of my new co-workers, and they're enjoying on their Zoom meeting today. Oh, fantastic, Faust. I'll check them out afterwards. What's the new job? Got a coffee filter as toilet paper. Oh, what? Oh, that's bold. Giant map of Europe. Where are the other guests? Right, I know that I can go over here and grab and replenish my...
I have no space left. I'll retrieve it later.
My golden elixirs. Oh, hello. What is this?
Hey, these look like pages taken from an ancient encyclopedia.
Does that mean I've filled with my encyclopedia? The encyclopedia. Oh, right. We are reading that one next. Next one, science, linguistics, and erudition. Oh, useful. Useful, useful, useful. The person looks like he puts his little finger in the mashed potato. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Why wouldn't you? Junior customer support analyst for the rival of your last job. So that you spent 8 years in, so much to unlearn. I get that. I get that entirely. If you're in a moving semi-truck trying to go to the bathroom and you just realize that you have no more toilet paper, you get creative what you use at the toilet. Oh, I get that. No, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. I can get that. Right, this book.
Chronicles of the Amber Princess. As I recall, Dorkin was my favorite character.
Was that it? Any other information? There's an amber up there!
Amber crystals. Amber.
All of the amber! I have not been looking high enough! Give me more points of ridiculousness. Give them to me. Little bastards. Okay, so... where's everyone else? Amber for the amber. You know it. You know it. So, what... Go to Mortimer's study. That is my job at the moment. Ah!
Mr. President, what do you think about your counterpart, Duke Manuel?
I'm very surprised he was able to accept Lord Mortimer's invitation, given the political situation in Spain.
Ooh, what is this? Etiquette level? What do we know about George Washington? Wrong one. George Washington is being very kind to me. Nothing as of yet. George Washington is being very kind to me for the moment on account of the fact that I am the biggest suspect for the murder of his vice president's child.
What do you mean?
The situation is ready to explode with France over Catalonia.
Well, the Duke must have a darn good reason to be absent and come here, mustn't he?
When Lord Mortimer invites you, Louis, you come. It's always in your best interest.
I wouldn't say that personally, but...
Tell me more about the coming conference. Jane says, hi. Hi, Jane. She's flopped next to me waiting dinner. Bless her. Been keeping me company while I have illness napped. I get that. I get that entirely. Has he offered you a Werther's? He does look like the kind of person that would have Werther's originals. He looks like the old granddad.
Mr. President, can you tell me a little more about the coming conference?
Of course, Louis. That's why we're here. Lord Mortimer or Sir Gregory regularly organize meetings like this to put forward major projects.
What do you mean by major projects?
I'd prefer to let Lord Mortimer explain that to you, Louis. Let's say he brings together influential people in order to consider possible actions to undertake to guarantee the future of nations.
Do you know the theme of the conference?
Not in the slightest. None of the guests know the theme before arriving. But you'll see, everything will turn out fine. Don't worry.
You say don't worry.
Thank you for your time.
But
don't mention it, my young friend.
Somebody has already died. Give me the coin. Somebody has already died, and I have been the one blamed for their death. So I am gonna worry. Like that is a thing that I am definitely gonna do. An occurrence that is definitely gonna happen. Whether they're addictive, if you have a bag of them, 100%. So, Monsieur Jacques Peroux. Jacques Peroux is Napoleon Bonaparte. Right. Bonaparte's room. I think this one coming is Godoy's. That's Emily's. Yeah, Manuel Godoy is next to me. Cool. Right, let's go up to have a look at Lord Mortimer. If we can. I think any snaffly treat is addictive if you have enough of them. Got an entire bag full of anything. It's just like, yes, give it to me now. Yes, this will do delightfully well. I've got 4, 5, 4, 2. Okay. That leads me back down, but we've already done that. It? Yeah, okay. Came the long way around apparently, but that's fine. Here we go. I'm leaving for a workout. See you later. You take it easy, Bunyip.
What did my mother mean by going beyond the nightmare?
Okay, so I can't go back down the stairs, so this is me trapped now.
Hey, a Russian ruble. I wonder what it'd be worth today.
I've already got enough golden elixirs to not worry about that.
Which four-letter word could open this chest?
What have we got? Z-A-C-E. Notes! Fuck it, we'll do it here. Z-A-C-E.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful human being. I won't call your name out just in case you're lurking. E-R-B-A. E-S-U-I. L-N-E-S. Let's try. Able? No?
Which four-letter word could open this chest?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fucking Zeus, friends. Fucking Zeus. All you gotta do is know a little bit about the decor to guess that it's obviously gonna be something grand and outrageous, you know? Agua Alex Hart, thank you very much for those 10 little panderings. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that at all. What was the things I just picked up? Handwritten note. Oh. Thoughts on men in society. Oh, so I picked up 2 of the 5. Oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting. 2 of the 5 of those notes that will potentially give me lots of points in the future. That is quite the drop there, Lord Mortimer. I hear people talking. It's always exciting. But before we do that...
Dante's Purgatory. Why does your mind presume to flight when you're still like the imperfect grub, the worm before it's attained its final form? Charming.
I'll take my... key with an occult water symbol. The air symbol is in the tower room. The earth symbol is down at the bottom of the odd stairs. Don't know whether what... There was one. The air one we don't have to worry about now anyway, because we've already picked it. Went out and got a bag of mini brownies. Love that. Love that. If they were mint chocolate gets me every time. I love me some After Eights. I'm a bit of an addict for After Eights, which is the reason why I only get them like once a year. But who else is immature and immediately went arse? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. My first thought was arse, and I was like...
The Book of the Mortimer Family.
The Book of the Mortimer Family. Useful, but probably not relevant at this point. Give me this. Devil's Thorn, which is... I can't remember which one that is. Over here. Okay. Collector's Coin.
A family ancestor, apparently.
Leviathan. What does that give me? Locksmith has points in subterfuge, politics, logic, etiquette. What is this? Emily's handkerchief, what was things? Key with the occult symbol. Can't do anything with that at the moment anyway. The encyclopedia is great, but where is Lost Coins in Mortimer's Manor? Where's the Leviathan? Prince, Parallel Lives, Rules of Civilian Behavior, Physiognomy. Oh, Leviathan's there. Okay. So that's politics. Okay.
A painting about a siege dated.
Grapes! Examine the red berries.
That's what you generally feed birds.
Take the red berries.
Might come in handy.
As bird. Would be useful to have that available in case the bird starts saying shit that I don't want it to say. Let's go back down before we start investigating tables of stuff. This. Oh, that's not shiny thing.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, Aqua Alex Heart, you beautiful human being. Tier 2 for 3 months in advance? For 3 months in advance, you beautiful human being. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. I will inscribe your name in black upon the Mirror of Vane on account of the fact that it will make it stand out more. You spectacular being. People, throw some hype in the chat. Say a massive thank you for Alex coming in for tier 2 for 3 months in advance. Aqua. Alex Art. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get early access to all my YouTube videos, access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, alright? Coming in with your tier 2, getting all excited. But no bum Snapchat for you. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing, including the Richard emote. The emote dedicated to our darling lobster who's hidden away somewhere in that tank. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I wish I was someone else. Just so I could look at me. Ooh, herra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Love the accent, thank you very much. It's the only one I have. Actually, it's not. But it's the main one that I have. You know? How's it going, Talila? How you doing, my love? Thank you so much for that. You really didn't have to do that. Diva Dwarf, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do y'all like coming in here claiming cheeky kisses? I mean, really. Whatever time it may be. It is certainly a late afternoon here in the old UK. That need a refresh? Maybe? That was cool. How's it going, Captain Bambi's Revenge? How you doing? Making sure. Yeah, welcome to the cult of vain, the home of hedonism, in the most vainglorious and spectacular of fashions.
The Coup de Lance by Paul Rubens.
Paul Rubel. A Titan. Interesting. Give me a book.
It's a book on the history of the Crusades. I don't think it has any connection with my research.
It definitely wasn't the book that I picked up, but that's fine. That's not a problem. I'm good. Girls have been, I've been seeing, got me a ticket to see a burlesque show. Have you ever been to a burlesque show before, Talila? I'm away home from therapy, just missed my bus. Oh no.
It's dated.
Oh no. Hammerlight water, fantastic. We've got that. So, do you have to wait for another bus then, Diva? You've got to wait for another bus? Yes, exactly, Aqua Alex. Right, that is the painting that I need that is definitely going to rise up, alright? I'm guessing that that is the mechanism for the rising up, so let's investigate everything else first. Dates.
Let's take a closer look.
Take a chocolate, examine the chocolates.
Judging by the shape, I'd say they're Criollo cocoa beans. The chocolate of the Mayas, the rarest of the beans.
Ooh.
Some even say they're an aphrodisiac.
Oh.
When a product is in fashion, people attribute all sorts of virtues to it, not to be given to animals.
Take a chocolate.
Dark chocolate beans. Very bitter. They're greatly prized in high society.
Move away. First things first, I will take that thing at the edge there.
Honey. I couldn't have hoped for better.
Well, let's eat that immediately. On your way home, if you just finished your bus, wait for next bus. It's been almost 2 years since I've been to one, and 5 of your friends are in the show. That's amazing! In which case, you're going to have a wild time. You're going to have a wild time. Someone's whistling at me from the woods behind. Can't see them, though, and you have to wait for another bus. Is there other people around you, Diva Dwarf? Are there other people around you? How's it going, Zyronach? How you doing? Delivery is perfect. You're drained. Thanks for keeping us company. Right, it's okay. Happy to do so. Right, let's look at these pieces of paper that we specifically didn't look at before. Accounts for the year. 1792. And candles, food, dressing stone, dressed stone, Corinthian marble, wood, stained glass, master paintings, fabric, wine, water. £13,598 on powder. Remember to reduce the wood consumption next year. Dear Mr. Guido Poletti, I'm writing with regard to the dates of this painting that I sent you for your temporary exhibition. Please note that they are part of my private collection and are dated according to the Freemasons calendar, AL, in use at the time. As you may well have guessed, you must remember to subtract 4,000 years if you don't want the public to be surprised at the date of the works. No need to remind you that the Freemason calendar, AL, begins in March, not January. About the Longinus painting, I took the liberty to have the spear touched up so it better corresponds to the actual spear. I cannot urge you strongly enough to do the same for yours. Yours sincerely, Lord William Alexander Mortimer, Marquis of Westfordshire. Just cars driving by but no one on foot. Is there another bus stop in a more located area that you could walk towards, Diva? There's somebody whistling at you from woods behind. I would much rather you were in a much more populated area, but You must do what you feel is best. You must do what will keep you safe. And if need be, then ring, like, stop watching this stream and ring one of your parents, ring one of your brothers, or one of your siblings, that just so that you've got somebody on the phone, so that you've, like, they can literally know where you are and what's going on. Okay? As much as I love you being here, I would much rather you be safe.
No, what have we got here? Oh, it looks like a model of a lock. It's as if Mortimer is fond of complicating things sometimes. Well, I hope I never have to try and unlock it.
I am definitely going to have to try and unlock it. Let's have a quick look at the bird first.
A mynah bird.
Feed the bird. Give it red berries.
Sarah Deriche? Waldo, you know Sarah? What? Repeat that, Waldo. Sarah? What about Sarah? Good God, what's been happening here? Well, Waldo, is your master good? I don't really know what I was expecting.
I don't want to kill the bird. Not just yet, anyway. So we know that something happened here. No, Sarah, no. Don't do it. And Sarah did something. Okay.
The nightmare painted by Fuseli in 1781. Ah, this must be what my mother was talking about. Now just need to find out what she meant by go beyond. Hey, looks like it's mounted on rails on each side. It should lift up, I think. There must be a mechanism somewhere.
Like that giant lock that was on the table. I mean, you could have guessed that it was there by the giant fucking rope that was there. Like a sexy Pete Burns. I don't know who Pete Burns is. Pete Burns rings a bell, though. Rings a bell. Next bus is 11 minutes. The bus stops isolated. I'll come back as soon as I'm okay. Yeah, yeah. Go, do what you need to do. Be safe. Ah, yes. A piano pedal.
Aha, I found it. Oh, what on earth is this? A ring lock now? Great. That's all I needed.
Find the mechanism to move paint incomplete. Find the code of the hidden door. Fabric, wine, water, powder, stained glass, wood, Corinthian, stone, food. Okay. Aha, ha, 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 ha. We didn't have this before. Dead and Alive, Dead or Alive. The only one that I know, like, the only song that springs to mind when I hear Dead or Alive is a bit of Bon Jovi. Probably one of the only Bon Jovi songs that I actually like. But, yeah, you're on the bus now. I'm glad to hear it, Diva. Thank you very much for letting us know. Oh, yeah, we've got a ban on links, I'm afraid, Acrolix, but you'll be allowed back in like 5 seconds. If you want to stick it in the Discord, you're more than welcome to stick it in the Discord. Yeah, you saw. I mean, yeah, there it is. The reason why is because when I first started streaming, people would come in here and spam links to other people's streams or to porn sites or to loads of other, like, disreputable places. So I got rid of them. As much as I'm happy to talk about it and happy to talk about porn and fucking sex and fetish and all kinds of stuff, I just try and protect my community a little bit, you know? So, but yeah, if you want to stick it in the Discord, I'll happily listen to it after stream, you know? That bird being noisy kills the bedroom, it alerts the zombies. It's true. It's true. The miner bird are well known for replicating noises as well. Imagine the architectural design that goes into building this place. Honestly, like, my dad was an architect, like, many years ago, and I used to go on, like, jobs with him, so I am all too aware, like, of what it would take to make something like this. When we did, like, a family trip to Rome, we went to so many fucking churches. I was sick of fucking churches by the end of it. But we went round them all because my dad was fascinated by the architecture. Fascinated by the what was going on there. Right. This is the Ode de Mortimer. Analyze the document.
Many families kept documents of their history, but I've never seen anything like this before. Such regularity in writing them up through the generations for such a long time. First time I've ever seen that. Mortimer gives considerable importance to his origins. That's undeniable.
That's because he's immortal. That's because this is, like, I've got the feeling that he is actually immortal. And this is all just pretense. He's got immaculate follow-up of his family line because he needs it in case somebody calls him out for being immortal, you know? Have a great rest stream. No worries, you take it easy, Unicorn Mom. I hope that your youngest has an amazing time training. Dead or Alive is a band. Peep Dirt Burns with the lead singer. Greatest hits was in 1979. You spin me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Of course I know them. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Yeah, I get you. I fully understand it. You want to become a professional streamer? Click. Yeah, exactly. Those ones that are always like, buy your bots, buy your follow bots here. Like, fuck off. No one cares.
Oh, the family tree.
Analyze the names.
All Mortimer's ancestors are called William something Mortimer. That happens a lot in noble families, but here it's systematic. Not a single generation ever breaks the custom. Looks like this family is very attached to their principles.
Every single time he steps on the marble, I think it's somebody else, like, walking up behind him, you know? Right, let's go for the original. William Alexander Mortimer, the first of his name. William Terence Mortimer, look for last descendant. The other answer. Like, let's go for the first one first of all.
The first William Alexander Mortimer. He was born in 1131 and distinguished himself during the Third Crusade, during which he rubbed shoulders with Richard the Lionheart. He showed outstanding bravery during the siege of Saint-Jean d'Acre. He died in 1211 in the country of Westford at the age of 80. What longevity. Nice. Nothing is mentioned about his wife.
So either it's going to be the date of his death, 1211, or the date of his birth at 1131. Look for the last descendant.
Lord William Alexander Mortimer. Lover of the arts and the sciences, he took up politics at an early age. After rapidly becoming influential, he decides to retire from public life in order to organize conferences reserved for the elite with the aim of finding answers to world problems. Blah, blah, blah. He's also an only son, and the book doesn't mention any known descendant.
Yeah, he's fucking immortal. I'm calling it now. He's fucking immortal. Obviously, don't tell me, friends, for all those new people that might be here. I don't want any knowledge. I like to bumblefuck my way through these games with absolutely no clues, hints, tips, theories. I'd just like to find out. If I do have any questions, then I will have this big sign that appears at the top. It's so subtle, you can barely see it, right? Just in case, all right? Is this game on Steam? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. This, like, that's where I got it from. I believe the first chapter is like 5 chapters long, and I believe the first chapter is either free or cheaper. But there's like 5 chapters. It's really fucking good. Really good. Especially if you like social political intrigue. Naming after happens a lot in my family too. People commonly get named after their grandparents. I was named after my granddad. Yeah, there is a name that goes through my family a lot as well. It's the name of, like, I've got my great-granddad, my granddad, my uncle, and one of my cousins are all named the same name. They're all the same name. But they're usually like, so it's like the cousin isn't the son of the uncle who is of the same name. They're like nephew and uncle, as it were. See, William Terence Mortimer is obviously sticking out. Let's have a look at that.
The direct descendant of William Alexander Mortimer I was born in 1195 on his father's return from the Crusade. Only son, more discreet than his father, it states that he was widely traveled. He produced only one descendant, named William Michael Mortimer. He died in 1275. There's no chapter dedicated to his mother.
No chapter dedicated to anybody's mother because it's all bullshit. The other ancestors.
For one, the women of the lineage are not mentioned at all. What a cavalier attitude. Right. Let's see. Who else is there?
Analyze the familial organization. So all of them are...
All the descendants are called William Mortimer. There have been only male descendants. All of them only sons. Strange. It was uncommon to have only one child in those days, let alone all only sons. How was that possible?
Yep, he's immortal.
It makes you wonder if all those sons really are official descendants. I'm smelling something shady here. Only son, a descendant with a singular name. He also took a wife and had only one child, named William again. Another at random. William Mortimer again. Only son, him too. Born in 1573 and died in 1665. The Mortimers lived to a ripe old age, that's for sure. Discreet again. The summary states that he was an excellent merchant, and that towards the end of his life, he entered politics?
Oh, okay. This is getting nice and suspicious, and I love it. Surnames are interesting historically and geopolitically. Yes. Yes, they are. Somebody was talking to me about surnames the other day, and they were saying, like, with the tradition, especially in Europe and parts of America, but the colonizers of America, should I say, that whole idea of taking the husband's name means that there are no, like, women's surnames anymore. They've been literally bred out. But then I also was very aware that within Europe and obviously the colonizing parts of America, and Canada for that reason, for the same reason, first of all, a lot of our surnames were based around what we did, what our profession was. Like Carter, for example, was somebody who made carts. Taylor was somebody who made outfits and what have you. Wright was somebody who either copywrote stuff or was like from descendants from like the original, what they called, scribes, the original scribes, that type of thing. A lot of those names, so like a lot of our names all became like son of, was very much obviously a Gaelic thing. So it's like Williamson was son of William, that kind of thing. Robinson, son of Robin. So I don't know, like, yes, like if there were like women's last names, then they would have been bred out, as it were, because of the fact that they always take the husband's surname. talking historically here. We're obviously not talking about any kind of LGBTQIA relationship. But, and that's like obviously changed now because people aren't taking last names and things are evolving and things are moving past and what have you. But, yeah, I thought it was a really interesting dynamic. But, yeah. Anyway, I got their tangent. You know what I'm like for tangents. Friend of mine had the same name as their cousin. Most inconvenient when said cousin was visiting all the time. Yeah, I get that. I get that entirely. Right is actually from shaper of wood. So something that makes wheels or barrels. Oh, that's interesting. Like a shipwright, I suppose. Like a shipwright type thing. In the Netherlands, the occupation or father's name is often a surname of origin. Yeah, like much like Williamson or Bjornsson. That was the first name that came into my mind as somebody that I know who's called Bjornsson. Vikings did that, son of, yeah. We lost so many cool stuff. How's it going, Wade Mac? How you doing? I just chose my whole name. First, middle, and last. So whose name am I taking? No one. Might hyphenate my last name if I get married? Yeah. Or to be fair, you could see if they want to take yours. You know what I mean? Right, what is the presentation of the Mortimer family?
Well, well. History of the Mortimer lineage. Looks like his ancestors have always sought to improve society and have had an open attitude towards the arts.
Suspicious.
This seems to be the list of grants and sponsorships given by the Mortimer family.
Albert the Great, okay.
In 1489, the Mortimer family participates in the purchase of the Caravel Santa Clara from Juan Niño, shipowner, on behalf of Don Luis de la Cerda. The vessel will be renamed La Niña.
Right, don't take note yet because I don't think I need to know
In
the
1567, the Mortimer family financed a brickworks in Qinhongdao in China, fitted out with 51 furnaces 3.5 meters high, in guise of a protocol gift for Long King, the emperor of the Ming Dynasty.
Oh, it's not going to cost me anything, so logic I can do on that one.
I bet that brickworks helped maintain the Great Wall. From 1235 to 1280, the Mortimer family granted an annual pension to Albert the Great, Archbishop of Regensburg, in order to fund his research in the writing of De Mirabilibus Munci, books about the wonders of the world.
Damn it. We'll leave it for now. Wainwright? Person who created cots, maybe? Because Wayne is definitely a slang name for a child. Jansen is a very common son of Jan. Dutch Jans Soon. Okay. And the last of my family line being birth family and adoptive family, so I've been stuck on keeping both names if I ever decide to marry, which is fair. Which is entirely fair. Aqua Alex, you don't have to throw all these bits at me, you cheeky devil. If I just so you're aware, we have a minimum alert of 50 bits in order to get an actual alert, and 100 bits if you want TTS. But do not feel that this is an expectation. I definitely don't do it. The only reason that's a minimum amount is because some people in this channel, mainly my moderators, have a habit of using TTS, much to my vexation. In fact, they have a habit of using all of my alerts to my vexation, those cheeky little devils, you know? Sometimes it would be better we use the letter Z, or Z, or Zun, or Sun, or it's similar to phone. Phone. Zone. Phone. Depending on his father's name, like Adrian, son of Adrian. Oh, okay, I see. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Panda to it!
Choo-choo, brat chat.
No, Dahata. No, my brain can't take it. I've got all this kind of stuff going on in here. Right, okay, we won't worry about the books, The Wonder of the World, just yet. Let's have
In
an ask about these.
1645, the Mortimer family allocated a pension that passed down the generations to the Nerac family from Bordeaux, ship owners and refiners from father to son, a family known for their expeditions
Thank
to
you so
Africa
much.
and America.
Africa's to America. Don't know that one because politics.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Brats assemble.
No. No. Let's just not. Let's just not do that. That sounds like a great idea. We could just not. That would be fine. None of these are sticking out as names
In
that I'm thinking of.
1513, the Mortimers financed an expedition of
See you later,
Prince
DJ, you
Leonard
beautiful
to
human
the New
being.
World. That was the expedition that resulted in the discovery of Florida, in fact.
The discovery of Florida. Somebody going over and naming it Florida, okay?
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to
Alex,
it.
you don't have to do this, you cheeky devil. You don't have to be throwing out all the cheeky little bits, okay? It's alright, it's okay. It's alright, we don't need this. It's fine. You love hearing your name, cheeky devil. Pander Jin. Pander to my ego. Right.
In 1772, Lord Mortimer made a donation of £112,000 to the attention of Achille Basmarin, major ship owner of Bordeaux, for the construction of a ship, the Clary.
The Clary. God damn it, I'm
In
looking
1635, the Mortimer family sponsored
things
the
that
Academy
stand out.
Mersenne for 30 years in Paris for works in the sciences and in philosophy. That was generous, but not entirely selfless when you think about Blaise Pascal, who developed the first calculating machine at the same time.
First calculating machine at the same time? That one, what was that?
From 1685 to 1720, the Mortimer family allocated an annual pension to Denis Papin for his brilliant works in pneumatics and hydraulics. That reminds me of spectacular experiments such as his first submarine, which didn't end all that well if I remember correctly.
Pneumatics and hydraulics? Pneumatics and hydraulics.
In my opinion, his lesser-known invention of the steam piston ought to be more important in the future. Well, that's strange. I thought he died in 1712.
You thought he died in 1712, so what? Okay, hold on. 1712. Denis Papin.
From 1685 to 1720, the Mortimer family allocated an annual pension to Denis Papin for his brilliant works in pneumatics and hydraulics.
That is going to be it.
Reminds me of spectacular experiments such as his first submarine, which didn't end all that well if I remember
cheeky devil, stop
correctly.
it! Stop it! Stop it! Right, okay, so let's check out the last one, but I think it's Denis
In
Papin.
1550, the Mortimer family financed half of the construction of St. Basil's Cathedral in Moscow by way of protocol gift for Ivan IV Vasilievich, one of the most beautiful religious buildings ever built.
Okay, let's move away. I think I've got enough information now to warrant what this is. What was it? 1720.
Ooh.
Anonymous, you cheeky devil.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
I'm just gonna leave this here.
No!
Ooh.
Leave it alone, you cheeky devils.
Ooh.
Watch the rollers. Difficulty. Vigilance level 2. Anonymous! I'm sick of my own voice. Right, I'm gonna move away.
Pander to my ego.
Lower the
Pander to it. Pander to it.
Well,
Choo-choo
I got it
brats.
wrong. It
Let's
doesn't
do
matter.
this.
Let what? No. No. No, people. No.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Honestly, watching you shaking your booties when a train is on its way is the best. Brat chat, brat chat, brat chat, choo choo.
Ooh. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
Stop it. Stop it. Cease and desist, you lot. I'm trying to concentrate on this. Literally trying to concentrate on all of the things, and you're causing distractions. You bastards. God damn it. Not that one. This one. Just look. You know about hype trains. You know.
Yeah.
You ignore them. They'll go.
Most kind.
Ooh.
Pander to my ego.
God damn
Pander
it.
to it. Pander to it.
I'm gay doing crimes. God damn it. It's a Dean. Thank you very much for giving that cheeky little sub to Dapus.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Dapus, I can slide you in
Continue
here.
and distract. You got it.
Ooh. No, I'm saying don't do that. Don't do these things. Don't. I have things that I need to concentrate on.
Pander to my ego.
This is not the.
Pander to it. Pander to it.
Stop it.
Pander to my ego.
Oh
Pander
my God.
To it. Pander to it.
Do you feel the love, Val? Do
No.
you feel it? Being thrust toward you?
Can you feel the love tonight? No, 'cause chat are brats.
Pander to my ego.
Oh
Pander
my God.
To it. Pander to it.
Come on now! Dapers, by having your name upon the merit of any means, you get early access to all my YouTube videos, access to my personal Snapchat, and not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. I see the thirst in your eyes. I know what's going on here. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy.
Pander
Ooh,
to
yes,
my ego.
meow.
Pander to it. Pander to it.
Come on now!
Interruptions.
But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God damn, do I make rough look rough? God damn, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. There we go. Fucking hell. God damn it, Alex. It wasn't even you, Alex. It was you, Dean.
Pander to it. Pander to it.
Stop it. What level is the Sneaky Bum chat? Tier 4 subscription. You gotta be a Tier 4 subscriber. Only Tier 4 subscribers get access to the bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. No, McSavils. No, it's not. It's not. It's actually a figment of your imagination. It's actually just a glitch that's happened. Nothing's changing. You don't have to worry about it. In fact, I would encourage you to not do anything about it. Oh my God.
Pander to it.
Brat chat, 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 brat chat.
Thanks to Hatter. Thank you very much for that statement of the obvious there. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna close that curtain because it's real dark outside and everyone can see in. And I'm just gonna leave the chair here, and that way maybe you'll calm the fuck down. All right? Maybe you'll just calm down.
Ooh.
My God! Is this working? I stay here the next how many minutes? 150. Yeah, okay, I'll stay for the next. That's fine. That's all right. Stay nice.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Pander to my ego.
Oh
Pander
my
to it.
God.
Pander to it.
I was genuinely like, all I have to do is be off camera. All I have to do is be off camera, and that will be great. That'll be all right. You'll stop. You'll stop if I'm off camera. We don't have to worry about it. It'll be perfectly fine. Got a nice ambience. Nothing else. Chair stream, don't you fucking hell.
Pander
Oh
to my
my
ego.
God.
Pander to it. Pander to it.
Chest trim, 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 chest trim.
Ooh. Stop it! You don't need to do this. How's it going, Star? Chaos. As per usual. As per usual.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Streamer gone. Is now chat stream? Brat
No,
chat, chat.
no, 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 Talila. No. We're gonna play the game. It's gonna be fine. End up mid chaos.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Why? Why? Alex, you... Why? People throw some hype in chat, say a massive thank you to Aqua Alex Hart. Why? I do not understand, you bastard. You've only just arrived here and you're already causing chaos. Oh my lordy, hold on, let me scroll up so I can get these fucking names on this goddamn mirror. Oh my lordy. Buttery smooth. Only doing this now so I don't have to do it later. Oh yeah. Hammy. Dot. Hamster. Oh my lordy. Pixie Cat Games. H2O4S. Okay, now Brit Rock. What was the numbers? 314? Bates Gaming. Eisenoctem.
Ooh.
I'm just finishing these off, Alex. The Wrecking Crew Rifters. And
Ooh.
Severed Paladin. Oh my lordy. By having your names upon the mirror of any means, you get early access to all my YouTube videos, access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, alright? Just because Alex coming in here... Fucking hell, level... Just because Alex coming in here fucking causing levels of chaos does not mean...
Panda to my
get access
ego.
to my bum...
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Spin me right round.
You spin me right round. With all of this madness. Fucking hell. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know what I mean? For you, Alex, I'll do it. Look. That's me being spun round. All right, that's so good. Who's he finished off? Don't you fucking even. Don't even, honestly, you've done more than enough. We can leave it. We've hit level 5.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Again, again, again.
For you, because you've gifted those 10 subs. This is not a regular thing. This is not going to happen, all right? Ugh. Jesus. Okay? Does the level 5 hype train get fap chat? Not a chance. Not a chance, sunshine. Not a chance, Crimson Fiorag. God damn it. Are we done? Are we alright? Are we finished now? Are we good? Can we get back? Can we do the game? Is that alright? Is it alright if we just plow on with all of the stuff that's good? Yes? Are we good? Are we alright? Have you finished? Okay then. Fucking hell, people.
Pander to my ego.
Oh my god!
Pander to it. Pander to it. Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
No.
God damn it. Just trying to play a game. I'm just trying to play a game. That's all I want to do. I can't remember what I'm fucking doing anymore.
Pander to my ego.
Stop!
Pander to it. Pander to it.
People, if you have got emotes in the chat, if you have got any kind of choo-choo emotes, please throw them into the chat right now to say a massive thank you to everybody that contributed towards that hype train. Specifically, Agra Alex Hart, you fucking mad individual. Oh my lord. Thank you very much for that. I really, really appreciate all your support and your love. But good lord. Come on now, I just want to get in. I just want to get into the thing. All right. Right, 1712 and 1720 aren't a thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to go with 11, 31. Did I hallucinate? Did I say it was on level 5? How come I only get level 2 was completed? Level 4 was completed. If we completed level 4, but if you have run out of if you've run out of emotes to get on level 5, then you move on to level 4. If you've run out of emotes to get on level 4, then you move on to level 3. So if you got like a level 2 emote, it means that you've run out of level 4 and level 3 emotes.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
What were my other ones? I've got a selection of them that I can get. 12, 11.
Well,
Okay,
I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
Let's watch the rollers then.
Looks like there's a marker on number 1 on the second roller.
There's a marker on number 1.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you delightful individual. Welcome to the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism in the most vainglorious and spectacular of fashions.
Looks like there's a marker on number 1 on the second roller.
A marker on number 1. Oh, wrong one. I need Twitch not to fuck with my head like that. I appreciate that. Twitch may be showing off based on client. That is possible. That is possible. Can't get any more training modes. You've got them all.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful human being. Again, I won't call your name out just in case you're lurking. Yes, Jamjar. Yes, I am. I'm aware. Thank you very much. But I want to do this. I want to get this shit sorted. Are you winning, son? No. Not specifically.
It's a complex mechanism. Looks like the third ring is a bit seized up. It gets stuck on number 9.
Okay, then. Move away.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
1195 was when the second was born. 17, 12, 17, 21, 11, 31. Stuck on number 9. So, something 1, 9, something. What was this? We didn't actually look at this, did we?
This painting isn't finished, and it looks like Mortimer probably did it. Not bad, but you can't exactly say it's been done in the style of the period.
That doesn't help me.
This painting isn't finished.
Nope.
And it looks like Mortimer probably did it. Not bad, but you can't exactly say it's been done in the style of the period.
History of the First Crusades by Pierre-Amédée de la Salle.
Hey, the dates indicate AL, and it looks like 4,000 years have been added to our calendar. Oh, that counting system again.
Analyze the dates. Just going to do that so I don't lose you. Love you, everything. Thank you very much, Kamikaze. I really appreciate that. You take it easy. This is the style of the game you like, which I'm from Yorkshire in UK. I'm from Hull. If you look at a map of England, that's exactly where I'm from. I do love these kind of mystery games, but I am open to many, many different games. I love games with good stories. Good stories are where I'm at. If a game's got a like, I love puzzle games, but the puzzle has to have a good story. Because if it doesn't have a good story, I'm just not interested. What's this? Oh, there's another one. Okay. Analyze the dates.
The Crusades took place not long after the year 1000. Here all the dates say 5000 and something. I'm guessing this dating system begins 4,000 years before the calendar that we use.
Okay.
Yet, I'm getting the feeling that there's something else, another small detail, but what is it?
Putting together clues. We're gonna go with this one's gonna be 5. And then there's a note over here.
No, what have we got here? Well, it looks like a model.
That's not what I wanted to click on.
Lock. It's as if Mortimer is fond of complicating things sometimes. Well, I hope I never have to try and unlock it.
Definitely will have to do that. More of a strategy gamer. I can never get my head right. Like, I like the idea of strategy games, but I can never get my head around it. It takes so much forward planning that I just end up getting bored. I don't have the patience for it, basically, what it comes down to. You're from the US, was just in the UK last week. Oh, cool. What were you doing in the UK, if you don't mind me asking? You obviously don't have to answer that if you've got private business over here. Lived in Milton Keynes for a year and then Bournemouth for just over a year, moving back as soon as I get enough, get a good enough offer. I get that. I get that. I've never been... Oh, no, I have been to Milton Keynes. I've been to Milton Keynes. I was on tour with an illusions company in Milton Keynes for a week. We did Sheffield, Leeds, and Milton Keynes on that tour, which was a weird one. Strategy is also my ADHD, which means that I try to balance the narrative and the stimulation. Yeah. You hate first-person shooters? I like first-person shooters if there's a good game. If there's a good story with them. Like Half-Life, for example. Really enjoyed that when it first came out. There's a few like first-person things that I really enjoy, but that is specifically because of the fact that the game itself, the story itself is really fucking good. Visiting? Ah, I'd like to hear it. How's it going, Miko Oki? How you doing? Miko Oki, should I say? Narrative are crucial for me. Stories are crucial for me. Okay. So, please note that the Pirate Collection are dated according to the Freemasons calendar, which is adding 4,000 years. Subtract 4,000 years if you don't want the public to be surprised at your work. No need to remind that Freemasons begin in March and not January.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
Other things with 195. 195. 5131. Let's go back to the old doodad over here. Alright, full of cold. I was full of cold last week, and I fully understand the fury that that brings. The family tree.
Oh, the family tree.
Latest
Lord
descendant.
William Alexander Mortimer. Lover of the arts and the sciences, he took up politics at an early age. After rapidly becoming influential, he decides to retire from public life in order to organize conferences reserved for the elite with the aim of finding answers to world problems. Blah, 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 blah. He's also an only son, and the book doesn't mention any known descendant.
Doesn't tell me any other dates.
This seems to be the list of grants and sponsorships given by the Mortimer family. From 1235 to 1280, the Mortimer family granted an annual pension to Albert the Great, Archbishop of Regensburg, in order to fund his research in the writing of the Mirabilibus Munci, books about the wonders of the world.
So it does, yeah, there is like well, they say there's a super cold going around at the moment, Miko, but what I would say is also that the vast majority of the world has been stuck inside for 18 months, and when we're all stuck inside in our own little bubbles and stuff, we don't get exposed to the normal germs and normal things to build up our immune system. So all of our immune systems are shot to shit. So even like a normal cold is going to knock us on our ass just because we're so not used to it. Do you know what I mean? Damn, you sitting on your hands? That's all right. I appreciate you doing that, you know? Right.
Let's not forget it recorded the recipe for gunpowder in the form of an anagram. They democratized firearms in Europe, no less.
That does not help me. Others.
In 1635, the Mortimer family sponsored the Académie Mersenne for 30 years in Paris for works in the sciences and in philosophy. That was generous, but not entirely selfless when you think about Blaise Pascal, who developed the first calculating machine at the same time. From 1685 to 1720, the Mortimer family allocated an annual pension to Denis Papin for his brilliant works in pneumatics and hydraulics. That reminds me of spectacular experiments such as his first submarine, which didn't end all that well if I remember correctly.
Five, 1, 9.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
We're just gonna...
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
Gonna hack my way through.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. Damn it. It doesn't work. 5,190. I was pretty sure it was right. Maybe I didn't use the right dating system. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
5,000. 190.
Damn it. It doesn't work. 5,190. I was pretty sure it was right. Maybe I didn't use the right dating system. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
It's got to be around here somewhere. I know that the middle ones are 1 and 9 because there's tarnish on the 1 and it gets stuck on the 9. Add 4,000 years for the date. Maybe. It can't be because I've already done the 9.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
Where does that date throw in, though? Where does it start? My brain is all kinds of mush.
History of the First Crusades by Pierre Amédée de la Salle. Hey, the dates indicate AL, and it looks like 4,000 years have been added to our calendar. Oh, that counting system again. The famous call from Pope Gregory VIII in his Audita Tremendi Bull of 5,187. Oh, the crusade where Richard the Lionhearted distinguished himself. It states the first sea blockade of Saint-Jean d'Acre was broken in the 12th month of 5,190 AL, whereas the siege had been going on for 2 years.
Siege had been going on for 2 years. That's where the 5,190 goes on. So 5,188 maybe? Put it down. Brute force only takes 10,000 tries in that case. So let's go with... So I feel like it should be... We'll go with 88, and if it doesn't work...
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
So the 12th month... If the thing starts in March... Starts in March, not January. And that means that Feb is the 12th month. Fucking great puzzle this. It's on hand. Stay away. Stay away. Thank you very much.
History of the First Crusades by Pierre Amédée de la Salle. Hey, The dates indicate AL, and it looks like 4,000 years have been added to our calendar.
Yep.
Oh, that counting system again. Or how Louis VII, King of France, eager to be pardoned for the death of thousands of innocent people in the fire of the Church of Vitry, convinces the Pope to authorize him to lead his own crusade. The result? In Germany, a new outburst of violence against the Jewish community. And a monumental fiasco by poor Louis VII, cuckolded by his wife's uncle. The famous call of Pope Urban II. 20 years after the capture of Jerusalem from the Arabs by the Turks, Urban II convened the council. He promises a plenary indulgence to Christians who go and get Jerusalem back from the Turks. The result? The Jewish community on the road to Jerusalem found itself persecuted for no reason. 12,000 Jews would perish. Not to mention the massacre of Ma'ara, where acts of cannibalism by Frankish crusaders were reported. Or even the capture of Jerusalem, where approximately 30,000 were left dead. It signaled the beginning of centuries of wars of religion. The Crusades took place not long after the year 1000. Here all the dates say 5,000 and something. I'm guessing this dating system begins 4,000 years before the calendar that we use. Yet, I'm getting the feeling that there's something else, another small detail, but what is it? The famous call from Pope Gregory VIII in his Audita Tremendi
chapter
Bull
2.
of 5,187. Oh, the crusade where Richard the Lionhearted distinguished himself. It states the first sea blockade of Saint-Jean d'Acre was broken in the 12th month of 5,190 AL, whereas the siege had been going on for 2 years.
Huh.
The author is Pierre Amédée de la Salle, none other than the Grand Master of the Masonic Lodge of Paris. Now I understand why the dates are offset. He's using dates based on the Anno Lucis, year 0 of the Masonic calendar, by adding 4,000 years to the Gregorian calendar. But I thought that calendar starts in March.
Fucking knew this. I knew this already. I knew that it started in March. The clues are all there. God damn it, Valen. The worst. We're still on the chapter. I feel the voice actor, he had to read out so much history and religious text. Yes. Yes. So if it started in... The 12th month was Feb. That might be 3 instead of 2. 2 years.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter.
Oh, this is painful. What does it starting in March have anything to do with the main? What does it starting in March have anything to do with the main year itself? It was just a year, but the 12th day, 12th month of the year would be February. which means that that might be 89 instead. You want to hit? No, yet, not yet, thank you.
Well, I got it wrong. It doesn't matter. Damn it. It doesn't work. 5,190. I was pretty sure it was right. Maybe I didn't use the right dating system.
Unless he's changed it back.
Doesn't work, damn it. I really thought I was close. 1,190. Isn't the right date when you subtract 4,000?
Okay, so I'm doing it the wrong way around.
A subtlety.
So, 5190 if it started in March. Would be 591 or 589. Fuck me.
Open sesame.
Fuck me. Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. That was fucking intense, friends.
Let's see what you've been hiding, Lord Murderer.
Let's not, shall we? That's where I'm gonna have to leave it, I'm afraid.